Okay, I think that was my mic. Yes, we're on it. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. It is absolutely lovely to see you guys again. We are playing case number 3 of Dual Destiny. Not Dual Justice. Why do I keep saying Dual Destinies? It is in Spirit of Justice, whether I like it or not. But apparently this one, apparently the better cases in this game are 2 and 4. And I haven't really gotten spoiled about this case at all. So out of all of the cases, I'm very excited to play this one and numbers 5 and 6. Because even though I got quite a bit spoiled on case number 5, I'm excited to kind of see how it works out. Drink of the day, I have water and coffee. I was making some coffee a second ago. And also, we've got some water and a box of cereal, because I wanted to eat some cereal while I was here. Hopefully, I just realised give me a second. Yeah, you're supposed to be up here. And you're supposed to be saying case 3, not case 2. We're having a moment, as you can tell. I've been trying to prep myself for my streamiversary lately, and so I'm like, okay, we can do this. And then I completely forgot to turn off or turn on all of the stuff. So, hooray. Give me a second. There we go. Boom. Right. So, now it is time to continue with case number 3, where we started. Okay, I'm just checking that it sounds alright, because we love how things go. Okay, I haven't got my desktop audio on, so it's not going to be like... I think it sounds fine. Cool, let's go, and we can load into the Right of Turnabout case number 3. I have all the voices pulled up, so it's gonna be fun. Oh. Yay! Oh, this guy. There's nothing better in the world than being able to pray to your heart's content. I can think of a few things I would rather do, but sure. So what makes today so special anyway? You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It only performed once a year. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone. I wonder what her role in it is. She's gonna be the sacrifice. That's what it is. Yay! I'm a sacrifice! What exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. That's really something. It really is. Helping up such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble call guide's life. So who is this Lady Kira you're mentioning? Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds and hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought valiantly to establish the kingdom of Kurain. Let me stop you there. Is something wrong? No, it's just I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story is all. Yeah, I'd say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell. You dodged a bullet there. Right, you're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. The story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the rite with us. An English guidebook. Where'd you dig this up from? Found it just lying there in the temple library. Figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it. Huh? Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, that's her name on the back. I guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while yet, so this is gonna definitely, this is gonna be a piece of evidence, yep. Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rites takes place. Okay, so what does it say? Something as Lady Kira and the High Priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire in which the priestess circles the sacred flames. High Priest staging area, priestess, full moon. The purification rite is a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. It begins with the transformation rite. The High Priest reads scripture while the priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira and the High Priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year. Must be nice. Okay, cool. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. I wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her. No! Because of course we can't have Maya, you know, doing anything in this in-game. I think I can handle it. Okay, let's go to the Plaza of Devotion then. Plaza of Devotion. Yeah, there is a lot of devotion happening here. Ooh, it's so cold. I mean, yeah, it is pretty cold. Pretty frosty here as well. We got snow, but it was too wet to settle, so it was like, oh, okay, it's just icy now. I had to walk up a hill earlier, and it was like, really? Okay, I guess I'm walking. So the air itself is made of ice. But look at all these people. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kira, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted. Right, But couldn't they just as easily do all of this praying someplace warmer? Nope. This too is a part of our religious training. Helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up at the end of those stairs is the inner sanctum. Okay. Oh my god, he's gonna fall off a bridge like in Bridge of the Turnabout. Everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious. Of course we are. After all, Kurain is also known as the land of prayer. They said that we Kurainites spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer. 15? From the moment we wake to the moment we fall, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags? They're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayers of our people. Oh, he's talking about these colourful strips of cloth. There's something written on each one. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story's gonna have to wait for another time, Ahlbi. Maya should be here any minute now. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Okay, here we go. Pardon me, O noble traveller. Who's this person? Hello! I wonder who this could possibly be.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
Who might you be?
It's me, dickhead.
Maya?
Miss Maya, happy Rocky. Happy Rocky, Ahlbi. And you, Mr. Wright. May the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Oh, thanks, Long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act? Yeah, you can say that again. This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Kurain village back home. Yay, Maya, she's definitely not gonna get accused of murder again. She was also my assistant for quite some time. But that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I could count. I miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co law offices. Now she's here training to be the leader of Kurain village and the master of her craft. Apparently, to become the master of the Kurain channeling technique, you have to train here in Kurain, since this is where the technique originated. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me? Too bad that's about all I learned from the training I did. You haven't changed a bit. And what's that supposed to mean? Holy shit, Hey Kraz, how you doing? We're playing number 3. From what I remember... Oh shit, Maya, hi! She's definitely not gonna get accused of murder immediately. I love this bloody game. I mean, apparently cases 2 and 4 are pretty good, which are the only ones that are quote-unquote filler cases. So that's even funny when the filler cases are better than the actual cases. And what's that supposed to mean? She may look a little bit more mature on the outside, but inside she's probably the same old Maya, because the Ace Attorney people... Yeah, the alternate scene. Is this what the, is this the case that it comes from? Oh! Oh my god. I'm actually kinda glad for that. Maya, you'll see the original soon. Oh no. I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane. Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story. I can find it again if you want to compare more properly. Ooh, heck yeah. I can probably, yeah, link might not work in chat, but I can get it on my, I've mixed it up as well, so it shows it on the mix it up, but doesn't show it in the chat. But you've seen Mr. Right in action. I bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh? Just check out Whispers, it's the latest one. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll check that out once we get to the scene. Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times. So it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. Huh. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Oh, it definitely stings more when it's coming from her, because you didn't go through my Phoenix phase. And I wish he was still in his Phoenix phase. I guess you've finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master. You mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Or the Also, safe to report it got a lot worse since Wednesday, but you're feeling a lot better? Aw, good to see you feeling better, that's good. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today. Thank fuck, I hate this place. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites. The High Priest's wife usually conducts it each year, but with her baby on the way, it's more than she could handle. So the High Priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. Okay, who can be mad with Maya around anyway? Except for most people. I like Maya. I'm hoping that she actually matures and it's not just that scene. You may not know all their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet. Just you watch, Nick. I'm gonna be the best Lady Kira, garden deity. Garden deity? You mean deity? I'd better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster, because it probably will with you around. About the garden deity you'll be portraying today, you're gonna be severely disappointed with the original scene. Oh no. What exactly are we talking about here? Yeah, apparently cases 2 and 4 are the better ones of this game, which are the filler pair cases, which are the only ones that also include Athena, which is very funny. First of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. I personally really like 3. Okay, I'm hoping to like this case. She's a real person who fought to establish the kingdom of Kurain a long time ago. So she actually existed. Oh, it's the thing from the intro. Somebody wearing the robes. And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies. Sounds like something you'd be into. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right, whatever floats your boat, mate. Still, Lady Kira must be a really popular deity if all the people are here for her. Yup, but there's more to it than just her popularity. There's more? Popularity. Why is this rite attracting such a large crowd? Because there's been actual sightings, you know, the real deal. Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared like in the legends. She began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons. You're kidding, right? And they say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk, too. So Lady Kira's a rebel hunter. It's a bit hard to swallow. I mean, if they are trying to disrupt the peace, I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life. I didn't believe it at first either. Oh, but there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years. But this is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken. I can't believe someone was actually able to capture her on film. But couldn't this just be some Lady Kira fan? Like you? You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like dressed like that in a costume alone? I mean, the cosplayer who knew martial arts, perhaps, and knew how to handle a knife. That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. Let's go! Yeah! Oh my god. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robe. A spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all the action superhero shows, Maya.
What's that supposed to mean? You're just jealous I'm so young at heart. I've got a real office to run down, so I'm gonna keep it real, right?
Maya, have you not heard of a gun? Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh. We got cereal. Woo! My favorite. I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me.
You've really lost your edge, worth, since I last saw you.
Shut up, he's become head of the prosecutor's office. I haven't had time to see him.
Those spikes of yours have grown really dull. There's even one that's drooping.
Phoenix, that was certainly you in 8 Attorney 5. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Can we leave my hair out of this, please?
Anyway, I swear the Lady Kira's people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know?
I cannot believe you actually buy that. Although, I wonder who's under that robe.
It's me, Nick. It's a Scooby-Doo episode.
May 9th newspaper. Reports on Lady Kira's activities, among other things. I hate how this feels like a Phoenix Wright scene trilogy recolored. Yeah. She's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it the Kira bun. Talk about a Kira business strategy. Come on, just admit it. It's you running around dressed as Lady Kira. Hold on, pause. What's in the thingy? Lady Kira returns to battle rebels. The Lady Kira figure that appeared 2 years ago remains. Did Ahlbi just say he saw Kira? Yeah. Did he? Some elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Some rumors. The thick white ice that froze the ground until yesterday is melted. The rite can now go on as planned. We give thanks for the blessing. Escaped prisoner alert. Wow, I wonder what this is going to be. The police are asking the kingdom suspects to be on the lookout for a male insurgent who escaped from Royal Penitentiary. Oh yeah, we saw the thingy. Wait, I'm going to see whether I can find the history. Give me a second. No. I'm assuming he got inspired by Kira. Not that he saw her. I think that's what it means. Unless he did actually see her and he spoke to her about food. I don't know. I think he saw her in the newspaper, but I don't know whether he... What? Is it really true, Miss Maya?
It is I, Lady Kira.
Escaped prisoner? That's so random to put in that evidence. Subtlety, y'all. Yeah, I wonder... I mean, to be fair, we did watch, I think his name is Dat's escape from the prison, so I'm fairly sure he's going to be a character who pops up. Plus, I got spoiled that he does pop up in another case, so yeah.
After hundreds of years, I've returned this lovely young lady's body.
What? Okay, I like this guy's reactions.
Only a minion of the Divine Dragons could see through my disguise. Feel my wrath, foul lawyer.
I sure hope that's not a rebel. Wow. Mr. Wright.
I'm kidding, obviously. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up as Lady Kira for the rite today, but there's no way I could beat up one of those rebel types.
Yeah, I sure hope he's not a rebel. That's not a rebel. I swear. These names are stupid. I don't know, that was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. You were just trying to be funny. You had me going there for a second. No one can be that naive, right? I mean, he is 9. 9?! Also, I hate the fact that Rayfa is 14. Okay, she's 28 now. Thank she's older. Because Phoenix is 35, I think, now. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I have to just kind of, like, pull up the fact that, like, Rayfa is 14. I thought she was older. No, apparently not. I think someone in this case's real name. Oh my, I forgot about that.
When you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it than I was already.
Jangle. Sure, that's definitely a jangle.
I hear the sound of the High Priestess's footsteps. I better get going.
What does she have on her feet? Fucking gongs. His footsteps?
During the rite, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. Okay, that way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, I'll see you later. I'm assuming the priest is gonna fucking die, knowing him.
I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya. That's his footsteps. Is he a fucking robot? Yeah, I was about to say, how big are these bells? Is he wearing an entire Christmas tree on his ankles? Miss Maya's always so bright and cheerful. I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means all the training's been for naught. I hope not. It's Acolyte Zealot. His name is fucking Zealot, really? Fun fact, there's a dead body on screen. What? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, is it one of these praying people is dead? Oh, no. Acolyte Zealot? Oh. I wonder which person it could possibly be. I think it might be him, guys. He's a disciple of the High Priest, Abbot Inme. Abbot Inme. Okay, yeah, Abbot, yeah. Referring to, like... You'll know what I mean in a bit. Yeah, one of these people is dead. I know, okay, I know who the wife is. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle? Yeah, I could never do that. Yeah, it's Abbot Inme. The purification rite's about to begin. Abbot meaning, like, type of church, I think. Oh, this guy! Okay, I know who this priest guy is. I've seen him before in, like, an image. Okay, I know him. How's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite? It almost looks exactly what that figure in the newspaper photo is wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. Unless it just is the right... Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind. Give me a few more seconds. I mean, it isn't something you see every day. Those bells on the High Priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they would be. Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Well, I'm assuming that, like, someone is gonna quote-unquote die when everyone's not looking. And Maya's gonna be convicted again. First I kneel down and cross my ankles, and then I bow forward. Ow! Great, now I can seize the ground, and the back is killing me. You surely should have trained for this. Wait, how long are we supposed to stay like this, Ahlbi? The rite requires we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. That's 2 whole days. I don't feel so good. Oh, me. Oh my god, my back. Are you okay, sir? Somebody help! He broke his back. Oh. Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright! Please, you have to get up. Oh, hi. There's Kurain and the guy we met in the first case who, I don't know, are they like... I'm assuming they might be married or something like that. I don't know. Are you aching? Ahlbi? Where are we? The High Priest's house at the foot of the Plaza of Devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. Must have carried me all the way here. Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's just followed me to the Plaza of Devotion. Oh my god, she's dead! No, I'm kidding. Something must have happened. Miss Maya's been arrested! Again! Oh, you know why I named the thingy this? Because she gets arrested again! Okay. Where's Maya? Just take it easy, alright? I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong. You can talk all you want back at the station. Let me go. Nick, I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. She's been arrested. Fuck! Not again! How many times does she get arrested? I think it's 1, 2, 3, 5, I think? I think 5. 4 times now, yeah. Excluding the game that I have yet to play. Well, I have played it, but 5 if we count the crossover. Yeah, that's the one we're gonna play next year when we delve into whatever the hell the Layton games are gonna do. I swear I didn't. Quiet, come on peacefully or suffer. I think 5 times is a bit much to get arrested for murder. I mean, 1 time is enough to get arrested for murder. But this is Ace Attorney, so... What's going on? I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way... Oh, Emma, hi! Back off, officer! Emma, what the fuck are you doing here? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest again. Take her down to the station, but with respect, got it? Yes, ma'am! Nick! Well, shit. Anyway, I'm your new partner now, so let's go. What are you doing in Kurain? Now, you two forced me to come here, so I'm here now. It's a long story. What are you doing in Kurain? Same here, long story. We can get caught up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Maya's, well... The opening to the detention center, aka before the menus, is the original. Okay. Maya's under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. The High Priest was murdered? What happened? What happened? Please tell me. Everything you can. Basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is Trust in Me, the High Priest who is presiding over the rite. Trust in me. Okay, now. Also, the husband and wife being called Believe in Me and Trust in Me. Jungle Book reference. Wait, last night? An entire day has passed since the purification rite? That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I better take care of it. Yeah. I actually don't think I'll trust in you. Oh, it's trust. Yeah. Yeah. Trust and believe. And then the abbot being, like, referring to something churchy, I think. Because I have a character whose surname is Abbott, and I was like, it refers to churches, I'm fairly sure. The murder took place at the inner sanctum where the rite was being held. The inner sanctum, huh? Up there! The place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's through that gate over there and just at the top of the mountain stairs. Oh, so that's why everyone's offering their prayers in that direction. Abbot in me and Miss Maya went up to the inner sanction to begin the rite. Just after they finished the prayer you fainted in the middle of. Yeah, did this game forget Phoenix is horrified of heights? I mean, Apollo is terrified of heights in case 2, but they haven't told anything about Phoenix yet. Because Apollo hates having to go up a ladder to, like, the top of, like, a stage during case 2. Who do you think killed the High Priest? Unfortunately, Maya's are our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. So only the High Priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred. You know, this could just be, like, case 2 in game 2, in which, you know, there was a secret third party hiding in a box. Right, plus the inner sanctum's on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up there is the stairway that starts here at the Plaza of Devotion. So that's why she's been arrested. The crime scene was only discovered after. Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza the High Priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, it definitely doesn't help. That makes it even less likely someone else was there at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, sir, are you going to defend Miss Maya? Of course I will. There's no way she killed anyone. I don't believe it either. She's been framed. This is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? Yeah, this court. And this time we have to deal with Nahyuta, I'm fairly sure. Who I bitched about the entirety of last case. Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial. Another divination seance determines all and defense lawyers are unwelcome. No, I don't want to go through what happened. Fuck off. No, I clicked the wrong button. No. Please stop. Oh my god. Oral divination aims to determine all, and defense is always unwelcome. Thanks for an unnecessary recap of case 1. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I don't need to look at this again. I just want to get onto the next piece of dialogue because of the fact that I accidentally clicked the wrong one. There we go. Emma. So, what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Kurain. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in his international forensic science. Can't believe I fell for it. Just look at this place, it's like you've gone back in time. And I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen. Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world. Maybe next time he'll have one in a major city somewhere. Sounds like this prosecutor's taking a liking to you. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. Other than, you know, Clavia with her, or Edgeworth and Gumshoe, or the Chronicles. I mean, they do it with 2 detectives in the Chronicles, I'm fairly sure. And then they just have to try and, oops. Anyway, it's not every day well, Gumshoe never left the state. Oh yeah, fair enough. Edgeworth just kind of, like, let him come along sometimes. Oh yeah, I think Gumshoe came. I don't think he came with Edgeworth on the plane. I think he was there when he landed. But that's only because Franziska forced him to come with him. He's calm and kind and almost always has a smile. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Trucy's case? He is. I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one. Prosecutor Sadmardi's already been assigned. Prosecutor Sadmardi? Polkunka! You know him, Ahlbi. Everyone in Kurain does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go against Prosecutor Sadmardi, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath. But it's my job too, as a lawyer. Right, sorry. Just great. Prosecutor is also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial's shaping up to be even more uniquely Kurainese than the last one. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. I heard Apollo had a tough time, so I'd better give it everything I've got. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmardi mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Really? Are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy? Oh. He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in that last trial. Let's just say I'll help where I can. Thanks, but don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? I'll let Apollo do that later. Prosecutor Sadmardi sounds pretty strict. First things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press, it's the High Priest's autopsy report. Cause of death is blood loss from an abdominal wound delivered by a bladed weapon. Okay, so it could be the dagger or it could be something else. The victim bled to death from a deep stab wound to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's warbarred dagger. Okay. It's used during the rite, however the dagger is yet to be found. Lady Kira's dagger? I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger. Yeah, in the thing. Flashback to like 5 minutes ago. Oh my god, it's been like 40 minutes and we haven't even gotten anywhere. Other than, oh no, Maya's probably dead. Isn't that Rebel Hunter also got the dagger? It has to be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to take a look at the crime scene? The police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location is off limits to the general public. So I'm not sure. Please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Sadmardi and the police later. Thank you, Emma. You've quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. You're not coming with me? No, I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it. You get to go to the inner sanctum? You're lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself was to set foot in there, I'd be cursed for all eternity. Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, I guess I'll just have to face this by my lonesome then. By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they gonna go home? The customs of the rite require they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Wow, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Okay, let's go to the inner sanctum. And then we'll go to the detention center and deal with whatever the fuck Maya's got going on. Oh yeah, one of them's dead, but we don't know that yet. Yeah, exactly. That was one of the things that, like, I get spoiled on random bits. I got spoiled on, like, random clips from this case. I got spoiled on a random bit from case 4. And then the ending of case 5. Okay, I don't know whether that window was just, like, the actual window, whether that was, like, me. Ooh, 3D. Oh, no, it was, like, outside. Ooh, it's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve? Oh, hey, Rayfa. At least I made it. Better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Hey, Rayfa. Who's that? Kinda looks like... Oh, shit. Hey, how you doing, Rayfa? I'm gonna have to talk to her if I want to do anything with her. Excuse me?
I'm still a 14-year-old child. It's you. Do you even know where you are, barbed head?
Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, your benevolence? Is this... Yeah, it feels anticlimactic. She's just here.
I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Kurainism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here.
I'm not unscrupulous.
Quiet. You dared to find fault with my insights at every turn the other day.
She's still sore about that? Alright. As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred, and I need to investigate. We know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Well, I mean, Ace Attorney, that's not really what... Alright, whatever. She's a serious student of spiritual channeling who came here to study. Can you not at least give her a chance to explain?
All practitioners from overseas are big, phony baloney. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige.
It seems like nothing I say will convince her, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so...
What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred hall of justice? You dare to point out problems that led to a not guilty verdict and saved an innocent child's life?
Yeah, he's like, oh god. I simply want to defend my client.
Which means you've come to forge evidence, then? I knew all lawyers were criminals.
No, that's Christoph Gavin. You might want to talk to him. He's in prison.
Where is he? So I can march him and stab him with my big staff.
Okay, then. If you just go to the US and find him in prison, you can do that.
I must redouble my vigilance.
That's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway?
My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance?
Yes, I do. I wonder whether one of those people is going to be the big bad villain of this fucking game. Stares at case 5. No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. I still can't imagine what the lawyers must have done to garner hatred.
Oh. Huh. I just had the most wonderful idea, barbed head.
Why do I have a bad feeling that's glint in her eye?
You may investigate, but you have to give me a piggyback while you do so.
Oh, for fuck's sake, my back! The most wonderful idea, okay. What's this most wonderful idea of yours?
If you are to investigate this murder,
share all your findings with me.
I shall oversee your every move to prevent any misdeeds, naturally.
Okay, so she's like what Franziska does during the investigations games and during Bridge to the Turnabout. So she's effectively a mini Franziska. You want to follow me?
Of course, not that I want to. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood?
She can't do this to me.
What was that, barbed head?
No, it's nothing.
Very well then, let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary.
Please don't rush me.
It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, barbed head. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Kurain. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears.
The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down? I won't do anything.
No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now make haste so we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing.
What?
Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. This time my insights shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat most bitter, lawyer.
Can Maya just, summon her sister to do this instead? Now I can get on with my investigation.
As long as you know where we stand.
I'd better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Okay, examine time. Oh, jeez. Let's take a closer look. Whoa! This is blood!
This is a statue of a war bard, the bird in which Lady Kira based her appearance.
And all of this blood is from the High Priest, huh?
He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope the Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace.
Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. But there's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. Okay. It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return.
What's that from?
An old legend.
Does that mean the rebel hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? That's crazy talk. Okay, the costume. Isn't this Lady Kira's robe?
Holy Mother, Lady Kira's robe is...
I know how you feel. We should leave it as preserve the crime scene.
You imbecile, this is the actual robe she once wore.
What the heck is it made of? Nothing should look this good after a few hundred years.
If I say it's the actual robe, it is one, okay? The foul murderer shall not get away with this.
It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells...
How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing?
No, I meant it smells like incense.
I see. And the scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense.
If it still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. So that means that during the 5 senses thing, if he doesn't smell incense, something is definitely wrong. It's a lantern, huh? And it's still lit.
Of course it is. The secret flames in the 4 lanterns have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one would be put to death.
So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. I'd better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lanterns are the only sources of light up here that night.
The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying force.
I see.
No touching.
I wasn't going to. What else have we... Oh, that one's out. That one's out. But maybe it's not and I just can't see it. A blood-stained scrap of paper. It looks like some sort of note or letter perhaps. But it's written in Kurainese, so I can't read a lick.
Let me see it.
Once the flame is lit, then... Oh, it's got the Defiant Dragons logo.
Will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait. This stamp in the lower right, it's the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons.
The rebel group. Is there some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Okay. Looks like that about does it for this area. Okay, cool. We'll look at whatever this is. Ooh, picture of the Honima. What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kira. It's cracked. Okay.
Do you see that red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Kurainese. It's the mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning.
Interesting. So what's the one on her back? Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, your benevolence. So did the High Priest.
The High Priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal princess. All members of the Kurainist clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to the conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at Temple.
So it's kind of like a national ID registry. Ah, okay. Taras, okay. Is that a weapon in her hand?
It is Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the rite. It's made to resemble a warbard, the bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after.
So the dagger is the weapon that looks like the High Priest's life.
If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need but ask.
I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. Yeah, I've just realized this one's out. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. Oh, can I not? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. What? What do you mean? I'm in a better spot. Oh, this. There's something hanging off of the ritual curtain. What do you do if it's raining? Oh, these look like there's prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion.
Except they're arranged like no prayer flags I've ever seen.
How so?
All of these flags have been sewn together.
You're right. It's like the one big banner.
There's something written on a piece of it. Donated by Trust in Me. It seems this piece is from a donation Abbot in Me made at some point.
Okay. Maybe it was just a blanket. He got cold. During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. Well, they could have just climbed over it.
The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world.
So the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom.
Indeed. See to it you keep it clean.
This flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. Eek!
And what was that shrill scream for?
It's just, I'm afraid of heights. Oh, finally! I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now I can see all the way down. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. Okay, oh, now it wants me to click here. I think I'd better take a closer look. Okay, so now it wants me to do it. Oh, okay. There's also footsteps here where it's been cleared. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite.
The day before the rite, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost.
Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. Okay. This lantern's damaged. The wind guard's completely broken.
Damaged? Was this your doing?
No, I didn't even touch it.
Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request it be repaired when we finish here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored.
I'll be back, you'll see. You'll be back, then you'll see. Do 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 do. But anyway, I still have that camera I brought to take pictures. I should snap one of this area just in case. Okay. Nothing else particularly interesting here. There's a rock. This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. Oh, gosh. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. What an incredible view. It almost boggles the mind. Oh, fuck.
Get down from there.
Right, sorry. I'll be right down. It looks like the inner sanctum is slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. I guess that confirms the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion are the only way up here. Unless you used a rope. Oh, okay. We can tap it again? It's a statue of a bird. I guess I'll take a closer look at it. What does it want me to click? Oh. The eye? Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella.
Are you the one who took it?
Of course not.
The statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected.
I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there's no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I were always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. So there's a missing eye to the bird. I'm just having a look to see whether I can tap anything else. Looking for hint coins, late in edition. Is there anything up here that I can tap? No? I think that's it. Oh wait, no, there's one more thing, This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean.
There is a prison at the apex of this mountain.
A prison way up there?
It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest on top of this mountain, so their souls would not spawn evil spirits.
I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact it's a prison makes it worse. Okay, I think that's it. From what I can see. Is there anything I can talk to? Oh, I can just talk to her about the sanctum. Time for the original. Woo! Could you tell me about this place?
I have nothing to say to you, lawyer.
Is that because you don't actually know much? Oh, she's angry.
You ill-mannered, I'm the crown princess. There's nothing I do not know.
No, I lost the game. God damn it. Oh, hey, Nana. How you doing? Where'd she come from? No cheating.
Silence, barbed head. Nana's knowledge is my knowledge.
Hydration time. Ah, dang it. Coffee. Coffee drinking, baby.
End of discussion.
What is she, your pocket internet?
This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. Today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe in the sacred water lends one courage for the next battle.
I see, thanks for that excellent explanation.
Commoners are normally barred from here, except for the day of the rite.
Who normally controls the access?
The High Priest and his family are responsible for that.
I love the fact she just calls him Barbed Head. Yes, it's so funny. I love her. I'm liking her a bit more now, because from what I saw, people, it's like, I guess she's kind of forced into your assistant position for now. The High Priest and his family, huh? Oh, there's more. Okay, we can do more. Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family?
Abbot Inmi lived with his wife and disciple, Acolyte Puree Zealot.
There's also Zealot, but also praise a lot. That's very funny.
A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border.
Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira?
Yes, but as she's with child, the role was appointed to someone else.
Praise a lot. Oh my god, they don't even try. Yeah, this is like the thing of this game. It's just so many. The fucking peace, love, and understanding from case 1. That's his full name. The
Killer no doubt offered to stand in as she saw it as a chance to slay the priest.
You have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. Her design is adorable. I want to pat her on the head. Yes. Don't skewer your finger on her crown, though.
That braggart must have embellished her qualifications.
I'm not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the High Priest's wife?
I'm 14, you dickhead. Did I not tell you? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me.
Okay.
But those descended of Her Holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle.
Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priest's wife and Acolyte Zealot later too. Okay, cool. Also her fucking forehead, yeah. It's almost as big as my forehead. It's almost as big as Pearl's forehead. Jesus Christ, that girl. So could you tell me more about Lady Kira?
As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable.
What happened to you need but ask?
Nana?
Let's not go that far. Yeah. Let's not go that far. Pulls up. Oh. Okay, I think that was just a problem with my headphones there. Because I went, what the fuck was that? Pearl's a fucking 128 head. Oh, yeah.
Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. It is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger.
A dagger? Well, this became relevant fast. Rayfa just has an 8 head. Yeah, fair enough.
The Holy Mother guides our swords, and Lady Kira keeps the peace with her dagger. Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did.
You have a 64 head. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I remember during my April Fool's stupid profile thing, I just kept eventually playing tic-tac-toe throughout the day. It was very funny. Anyway, who was she fighting against?
Throughout our history, we have been set up by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy is the Defiant Dragons, led by the insurgent Dirk.
So Lady Kira played a role akin to the police. Yay, you got it first. What's with the bird imagery?
Kira's road is fashioned in the likeness of a warbard.
I'm assuming a bird of the place.
It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Kurain.
I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? We could play tic-tac-toe between her eyes. Yeah. It's like the thing of like VTuber eyes being so far apart from one another. In my new model that I'm gonna hopefully premiere, not new model, but my new PNG model I'm premiering tomorrow, I'm hoping my eyes aren't too far apart.
I've heard about her, but have yet to ascertain the truth. I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot.
So even Princess Rayfa doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter. It could be worse, yeah. You got the yaoi jaw and the yaoi hands. Anyway, sorry. Well, bloody hell, am I laughing? I've been laughing way too much lately. It could be Dragon Ball face structure. Oh, yeah. Think that's about it for the inner sanctum? Huh. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate. Okay, bye. Bye, Rayfa. Do you want to come with? Plaza of Devotion. They're still praying.
The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I'll say this, the level of devotion is certainly to be respected. How are they eating? Now to find Emma. Wow, I wonder who this character could possibly be. I know this character. You there, wait! I want to ask you something. Okay. Do you know me and do I know you? I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. Oh no! I want to know if you know who I am. How should I know? I've never even seen you. This guy is really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia. I should talk to him a little more just in case he's connected to the case. Who are you? Are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you. Phew, I thought he was gonna pull a weapon on me. It's like the first time you meet Bobby Fulbright for the first time and Apollo thinks, oh shit, he's got a gun. But no, he's pulling out his badge. I mean, he does have a gun, he just doesn't use it until really late on. But he's just pulling some snack out one after another. Where the fuck does he keep getting these?
I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important.
Do you know this man or something, Barbed Head?
No, I said I've never seen him before.
Are you Lady Kira?
You know of Lady Kira? Then you are Kurainese, I take it.
Maybe?
Are those lizards he's eating?
You want one?
No thanks, I just ate, thanks.
Oh, I remember. Get a load of this.
Henshin!
Well?
Well, what?
I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss. I think he just might be insane.
Guess I'll try somebody else.
Who the fuck was that? Who was that man and what did he want?
I wish I knew.
Mr.
Who's this? What now? Emma, hey.
Mr. Wright.
I love her theme. Dragon Ball faces are like drawn in a partially open book, and the back eye and the 3/4 view looks like views that are like in compressed in strings. Oh my god.
It didn't surprise you that badly, did I?
This song is on my Ace Attorney playlist. Uh-oh. It's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I want to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the inner sanctum approved.
It was fine. Prosecutor Sadmadi gave his okay straight away.
Seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor.
He said he would probably give up once he saw the crime scene, and that moving on before the trial would be the smart thing to do.
He must be feeling really confident about his case then. Just so you know, I have no intention of giving up.
I figured. And that's why I prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours.
Liminal!
I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport.
Luminol testing fluid? That might actually come in handy.
I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you.
Thanks. One of this will definitely come in handy. Okay. This is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. I'll keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. Okay.
Yes, they're done questioning Maya.
Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya, she must be feeling pretty lonely. I'll watch the original version and then I'll watch what the people did with it.
Shoot, look at the time. I have to get going.
You sure seem busy.
That's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver.
His ephemeral holiness?
Prosecutor Sadmadi, he's like the world's hardest riddle wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? He'll ask the most insane things to me without batting a single long eyelash of his.
This Prosecutor Sadmadi sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout.
Why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First it was the glimmerous fop, and now I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile. I get this guy. Oh shit, now I'm going to be late. Probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later.
I don't know what that is, and that's terrifying. Okay. Let me have a look at this. You mix it up, you're gonna like me? Content of you fuck! So turns out, Imgur doesn't work in the UK. What the fuck? I did not know that. Fuck you, Imgur. What? Not fuck you, Imgur, but fuck you, UK, for doing that. What? So it turns out I can't, hold on, yeah, I can't look at that picture for some reason, because UK hates me looking at pictures and or hates me looking at random shit. And I'm like, really? Come on. Okay, that might work. Okay, please work. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at this one. Go to link. I'm glad this will work. Come on. It's not showing me anything for some reason. I don't know why it's not showing me anything. What is it of, by the way? That one didn't work. Okay, it's fine. Sorry about that. It's fine, no worries. I'm glad that, yeah, if somebody posts a link, it'll appear in my mix it up, which means I can look at the link without someone, like, without everyone seeing it, which is good.
She does not appreciate Prosecutor Sadmadi's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears she too is lacking in religious devotion.
I don't think that's what the problem is here. It works now. Okay, this should work, hopefully. Okay. Okay, let me just, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me, pull this one out. Come on, where's the window? Fucking cute. Not window. It's that one! That is, I love it. I love it. That is great. Oh my god, that's so funny. She just has no... Oh, that's great. She just has no space. Okay, okay, no, that's just talking to her. Now we need to walk to Maya, I'm fairly sure. And then we can... Right, we'll watch this, and then we'll go on to the, give me a second. I'm just gonna mute Twitch site, whether it likes me today. Okay, there we go. Whispers, you're gonna fucking like me today? Wow, even Whispers hates me today. Watching the alt first or the original? We'll watch the this version first, and then we'll see.
Nick, I knew you'd come.
She sure looks tired. How are you holding up?
It wasn't me, but no one will believe me.
I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Who'd have thought you'd get caught up in something like this and so far from home?
I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do it if we work together. This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Kurain just to visit me. We haven't seen each other in ages, and then this happens.
I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. Oh, yikes!
I guess you're right. You seek me each and every time.
Just tell me everything you can and let's go from there.
Barbed head, stop stalling and going straight to the matter of true import. We all know she's the murderer, therefore it's time for her confession. Your benevolence, what brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I'm watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now out with it, confess.
Please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or three?
Humph.
Tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you remember might help.
Okay.
Okay, is that what this section is, or... Is it just that? Is that what the original version was? Really? Are you able to quickly send me the link for it again? Because for some reason it's... Why the fuck is it not liking... It's not letting me randomly click on your whispers for some bloody reason. Are you able to send me the thingy again? Thanks. Go to link. This should work now. Okay. I'm gonna just quickly turn off the thingy, and I'm gonna window. Yep, it should be this one. Should be this, and then hopefully I'm gonna turn my desktop audio on now. This is what somebody else did for the same thing, by the way. Aww. Aww. See, this is a lot better than the version they gave us. See, this is a lot better than the one they gave us. Aww. See, it feels like it should have been a longer thing, and it feels like it should have been like a... Like, this is the time the pair of them finally get to talk to each other. Because they never even talk about Trucy. Aww. The... Yeah, and Pearl. Like, what has Pearl been doing this whole time? Besides, like, she occasionally shows up in like, because she shows up once in Dual Destinies. Aww. Aww. See? The fan Ace Attorney writers are writing better than the actual Ace Attorney writers. And that is so much cooler than the thingy. That's so much cooler, and the fact that like this is a fan, you know. The emotions I'm feeling so somber, and then we have the original that made a bloody joke out of the fact that she's been accused of murder like 4 times. Yeah, they make the joke of it, but it's like, ah, yikes. Yikes. Anyway. I can't believe we're not even on the trial yet. This investigation is taking so long. Anyway, I hope the music is now back on. The incident.
I didn't kill the High Priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he's always treated me so well. Abbot Inmee was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes like me. He was really kind even to a foreigner like me.
Yeah, I didn't really think about seeing that rewrite, but the scene should have had a punch to it. Yeah, especially because this is the first time Maya has come back since game number 3. Like, we saw a letter that she wrote in game number 5. But we didn't get to see her. So this should be, like, a very heartwarming and possibly punch-to-the-gut reunion. Because of the fact that the first time these two are meeting again is that now she's in prison. And it feels like making a joke out of that. I don't know. It's like, oh god.
How could I ever kill someone like that?
He sounds like a really good person. I think I would have liked him.
He was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Kurain's cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life.
It's like they were her family and her home away from home. It must have been a source of comfort with her being here for training all alone. But what?
I can't completely deny the charge either.
Huh?
As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors.
Your benevolence. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. Can you shut the fuck up for 1 minute?
Ugh. Fine.
What do you mean you can't completely deny it?
During the purification rite, I got really, really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abbot Inmee was, you know...
Okay, so... This is like 2-2. In which, like, was Maya, like, shoved into a box, so... You suddenly got sleepy? So you didn't actually see the High Priest get murdered?
I didn't, but... If I was possessed by some crazed spirit while I was asleep, then... What an excuse. How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Humph. Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige.
If I was allowed to punch Rayfa with no consequence, she's getting a knuckle sandwich. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Girl, shut up. We're trying to have a heartwarming moment here. And I get you're like 14, but just shut up and let us be emotionally vulnerable, please.
It's not like that at all.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to become the master of the Kurain channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you becoming a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you.
Rayfa seems to really hate fakers. I think you're the real fake hedgehog around here. But Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. I should let Rayfa know. Yeah, make her do it during the trial. I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can already channel...
Wait, Nick. Can I talk to you for a second? They don't know that.
Why is she whispering?
I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here.
Why?
I'll explain later. Keep it a secret for now, okay?
If you say so. What's that all about?
What's all that whispering about over there?
It's, nothing really. I'll have to ask her about later when Princess Rayfa's not around.
I almost forgot. Nick, about Abbot Inmy's murder. There was something I noticed who thought strange.
What you noticed? Okay. What was it you noticed?
Well, you probably won't believe me, but
Why don't you let me be the judge of that one?
you know that spring?
The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbard statue?
Yeah. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red.
Yeah, I saw it.
You did?
Yeah, the High Priest's blood turned it red.
No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed.
What? So it was already red even before the High Priest was killed?
I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's like the ancient legend says.
What ancient legend? I'm surprised how I like her by the end of the game. She's actually unlikable and not even a good unlikable. Okay.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes anyway. Hold on. Yes, there's a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water.
I don't think that was it, though. An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder. Oh, is that why she doesn't want to know people that she can spirit channel? Because if they think the murder happened before, they'll still pin the blame on her because it's like, oh, you looked like somebody else. Like in 2-2.
Nick? So, actually there's one more thing.
What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried what Rayfa will think.
There's something I want to show you.
There is?
I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to.
Is this a letter? It's in Kurainese.
See that stamp on the far left? Doesn't it look familiar?
This red stamp here. Oh, was it a message between the dragons and the priests? That's the mark of Lady Kira. Right, it looks like the mark on her forehead.
Lady Kira, you say? Let me see that. Why, this is...
What does it say?
Do not perform the rite. I know what you're planning, Lady Kira.
That sounds like a threat or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite.
That's what it looks like to me, too. Nick, do you think...
Wait. First, there's that ancient legend. And second, you speak Kurainese?
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return.
There's also Lady Kira's warning, with the Warbard dagger being eyed as the murder weapon. Don't tell me. Wait, Lady Kira's spirit. Don't tell me. You actually believe the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break.
But you do fucking spirit channeling. You were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe she's the real deal.
Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too, but you know, I'm in prison, so... The fact is we're dealing with a murder. Thus my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm gonna keep it real from now on, and you should too.
I thought you said I was the boring one.
I guess I've outgrown that stepladder argument we've already had.
I think you mean ladder, Maya. Well, it really depends. Does it have one part or two? If it's got two parts, it's a stepladder. If it's one, it's a ladder. Actually, no. It's like, if it's got a step, it's a step. I don't know. What do you mean by keeping it real?
Well, you know how someone's dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels?
You mean the rebel hunter, Lady Kira?
Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent the warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest Abbot Inmu was slain by Lady Kira? You nincompoop!
Well, at least she said something other than fool.
The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom, and it's that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira.
Unless the priest was part of the Defiant Dragons. You know.
Such a patriot would never slay the high priest.
Unless he turns out was part of the Defiant Dragons and we didn't know. I guess it's only natural for Rayfa to see it, but we can't let it go.
Why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite?
I haven't figured that one out.
I rest my case.
This rebel hunter is a compelling enough reason. They might have killed the high priest after he ignored their warning.
You dummy, you can't fool me. It was you who forged the letter. You're trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Kira. Admit it. I never do such a thing.
Now your benevolence, let's try to remain rational.
Ugh.
Did you show that letter to the police?
No. I was afraid it would anger everyone needlessly. I was waiting to show it to you, Nick.
And judging by her benevolence's reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what it... Oh yeah, what are the little... Is that like a teeth marks? There are 3 holes in a row. It's supposed to be some sort of a message too. Did someone bite it? Bite the top of the thing where it was folded? I mean, I think somebody might bit it at the top where it was folded. Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. Okay. Alright.
Right, accused, wrap it up, I guess.
I have no core questions for me.
At least I have a better idea of what we're up against now.
There's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time.
What are you talking about?
They have that Defense Culpability Act in Kurain. If I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal.
Thanks for thinking of me, but don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we?
But we're not in Kansas anymore, you know?
I've already been through one trial here. I know what I'm getting myself into. We're going to win this one no matter what, because I believe in your innocence.
I know. You've always won because of your faith in me. Yeah, that's it.
Or anyone else. And it's just like, yeah, I know you're innocent, so let's do it. And she goes, yeah, sure. So it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express.
Thanks, Nick. Well, I'll see you later. What the fuck was that about? Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it will be too late to ask for mercy.
We're going to beat this charge. You'll see.
I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken.
Oh, is it not? Okay. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. Ah, we love... Hello. What the... Why is it... Okay, there we go. Why did it randomly, like... Okay. Give me a second. There we go. Boom. That's fine. For some reason, it wasn't connected. It randomly connected to my webcam and not my microphone. I was like, what the fuck? The fuck? Why did it randomly connect to a different USB? We adore it, guys. Oh my god. I don't like the sound of Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. I'm also just gonna check that, like, my... Okay, yeah, good. Okay, my actual mic is correct. Okay. I was about to say, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Wait, don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to.
Ugh! Of course I know. Don't presume to know what I don't know.
Fine, I don't know. I think your mic just unplugged and replugged itself because you got muted on OBS for like 3 to 4 seconds. Oh, okay. It just accidentally unplugged itself. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. You got muted for like 3 to 4 seconds. It would have swapped to your webcam mic if it didn't. Oh, okay. Because I tried to make sure that it didn't select to my webcam mic, and I was like, please don't do that. Because I was testing my hand cam earlier, and I've left it plugged in. And it decided it wanted to do that. Cool. No closer to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead. But given the use of the Warbard dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I'd say the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira is the real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little more about this modern-day Lady Kira. I wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is go somewhere place where locals like to gather. I guess we're going. You say that and I see no rush of you to unplug that cam. Give me a second then. Okay. Okay, there we go. Cool, it's out. Yeah, I've got my desktop audio muted, and it's just the the Switch audio that's coming through. So hopefully you didn't hear just the boom of me unplugging that cam and hoping for the best. We'll find out. The bazaar, the new place. Okay, there you go. The bazaar. I guess the bazaar's a good place to start as any. Now, who should I... Huh? Oh, hey, Nana.
I'm also here. Fuck you. I see. So that is what a freedom express is.
Consulting her pocket internet, I see. That sounds like... Aha! Hey, Ahlbi! Is Miss Meyer okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it.
Do you now, boy?
Oh, can't, your benevolence!
You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial?
What's wrong, Ahlbi? Your benevolence speaks with the.
You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name?
Let's ask the locals. What is this, an interview on YouTube Shorts? What is your favorite lawyer? We don't like lawyers here. Shit. Anyway. Who's your favorite prosecutor? I like Seth Mardy. Good choice. He's the only choice. Your benevolence. I'll be your guide. Your benevolence.
Know this, Ahlbi. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep.
I wish you'd stop insinuating all lawyers are trash.
Please forgive me, your benevolence.
But Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man, and I trust him as a lawyer. Oh, she...
What's this?
I'm sorry, forgive my insolence.
If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day.
Oh... her benevolence has sunk into the ground. She just really feel responsible for what happened in court. No, it's my fault. Let's give her some breathing room. She'll be back on her feet. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Oh, that's what a war bar looks like in the back. Have you heard about the rebel hunter that was in the newspaper? Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira. So they're treating this rebel hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, People have been on edge recently. People have been on Edgeworth recently. With that jailbreak and stuff. Oh, wow. Real subtle there, lad. I sure hope they catch that escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? He was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured. So there's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news. The modern-day Lady Kira is also super amazing. She takes down big scary rebels all by herself. That's not exactly something anyone can do. Someone that strong could have easily overpowered and killed the High Priest. And what about that escaped prisoner? Yeah, who could it possibly be? What's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man. Oh, he's the guy we saw during the, he's the guy that we saw in the cutscene at the beginning, I'm fairly sure. Dirk, as in the leader of the rebel group. The escapee serves that dreadful master of the Divine Dragons. They say the prisoner's a former soldier, and he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it he's a cold-blooded killer. Sounds like a really dangerous man. He is, but the police can't find him even after an exhaustive search. I remember hearing about a prison. Flashback, 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 flashback. I'm not. Yeah, there we go. The prison's at the top of the Inner Sanctums mountain, right? How do you even break out? No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I'd like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident? What do you mean, terrible incident? What was that about a terrible incident, Ahlbi? It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. Okay, this is the plotline I got spoiled on a bit more about Amara and the assassination segment. It was a rebel leader, Dirk, who did it. The previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling. It was the terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of a gentle queen. Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done it. They really take their queen seriously here, like god-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. These defiant dragons are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next? The dog. I like the fact the dog has the same tail that he has as like the top of his hair. I love it. So that's why the people of Kurain are so escaped. And why'd they want the rebel hunter to take him out alongside along with the other rebels? This is a song I want to put on my Ace Attorney playlist. I fear I have so many songs from Ace Attorney 6, but that's because of the fact that for some reason they just don't put Ace Attorneys 1 and 2 on like any streaming services on like music, because I can find all the crossover ones. I need to find the crossover ones at some point. But I found like all of the Chronicles ones, I found all of 4, 5, and 6, and I found a bit of 3, and I was like, where's the rest? Where's the crossover? Give me Leighton, please. I know that Unwound Future has the music on like Spotify and Amazon and Apple, I think, but like none of the other games, and I was like, why? I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Yeah, here. What is it? Shadow found it. Oh, that's the three-pronged... That's the Warbard arrow. Feeling better now?
This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself. I am the Crown Princess of Kurain. Let me see that, boy.
Yes, Your Benevolence. Okay, so no, that's going to make the three-pronged thing on the letter that we saw. It's going to be this. And you see the 3 prongs. That's going to be... So the letter was sent with the arrow. Okay. I feel like I'm too ahead of this. Looks like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A 3-pronged arrow. So I've seen something resembling that arrowhead. Where did Shadow find it? Near Abbot Imi's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I better look into it. Okay, we're gonna go to his house now. Okay, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Of course! Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of Lady Kira. I should probably talk to her too. Okay, let's go to his house. 6 locations immediately, wow. Oh, this is Balib. I don't know what voice to give her. So this is where the High Priest lived. Oh, this is where we found ourselves. This is where they brought me when my back gave out, and the woman in front of that altar must be the High Priest's wife. Move, leave. What's this? Oh, I guess we have to talk to her first. Excuse me.
May I help you?
I was hoping to speak with the High Priest's wife. Are you her?
Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Balib. Oh my, your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us.
Yes. What's that?
Of course.
She's talking to the funeral picture?
My husband is delighted the royal priestess has graced her with his presence. You can speak with Abbot? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? We can wait till later, dear.
Okay, lady. It's incredibly insensitive for Phoenix to be shocked by that. Yeah, she's speaking with him. Your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode?
This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence.
I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion. Phoenix, have you never heard of coping? Yeah, exactly. A friend of yours. So you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, I'm still grieving. Isn't that right? I know.
Abbott and me and his wife are one of the closest and most loving couples in Kurain. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further.
Yeah, good. She did just lose the love of her life. Be incredibly insensitive to force answers right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus there's the war-barred arrow that Ahlbi found. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while?
Bobbed head, have you not been listening?
Your benevolence. I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. What I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Let me talk to my husband about this. I know. Oh, so you know what is insensitive. Yeah, exactly. Not in front of the real princess. If you two would excuse me. What were they talking about? Oh, bye.
You have but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised.
I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt her.
Could it be you actually possess a conscience?
Of course I do. But I'm desperate for information is all.
What do you plan to do now?
Pass the time by looking around the room and see if she changes her mind.
See that you do not touch anything you should not.
I guess I should watch what I touch then, in case Rayfa gets mad at me. Oh, he was playing Othello. Or no, that's not Othello. That's, I can't remember the name of that game. It's not the one where you flip the counters around. It's a different game. I didn't mean to hurt her, says the guy who said and then thought of all the wrong moves. Yeah. It's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone's talking about.
What? Let me see that.
Has it also got a... Okay, so that's stats.
That's a rebel, senior member insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land. Wanted for crimes against the kingdom, considered armed and dangerous.
So he's ex-military.
His appearance alone excused menace. He must be captured at once.
I wonder who this guy could possibly be.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
The bounty is 3 million dharmas, money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million.
You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Yes, girl! Yes!
Unexpectedly, how rude. Naina has always taught me that kingdoms do not value their people come to ruin. As crown princess, it's only natural I care for my people.
How about sending some of that kindness this way?
Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and paid taxes to our kingdom.
Oh well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, it's not Othello, it's a different... It's got the steel samurai bag! This game looks kind of like checkers or chess.
You mean to say you have never heard of Kachudamal? I've heard people describe it as Kurainese chess.
So 2 players take it in turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king.
Not quite. In Kachudamal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece is a special move that can only be used once per game.
It sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. Is this a piece of art of some sort?
What a beautiful orb.
Is something the matter?
Bobhead, take 1 step back.
Done? Did you spot something?
Yes, your dismal reflection. He's ruining the orb's beauty.
Did you have to put it like that? I was going for the man's photo, but sure. Steel samurai bag. He has a steel samurai patch on this bag. I guess the bag must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing the rite. What a magnificent altar.
Of course it is magnificent. It's for the Holy Mother, after all.
The Holy Mother? Is she that faceless figure?
How do you not know who Her Holiness is on sight? Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant? Sorry, it won't happen again. This is why lawyers are so despised.
Yeah, her being faceless makes me think, did either she or somebody else close to her have prosopagnosia? Like, are we pulling a Zero Escape and having one of the main characters have prosopagnosia, which means they can't see, like, they can understand what people look like from their hair and from their clothes, but not, they can't, like, a lot of faces look practically the same to them.
Listen well, depicting Her Holiness's face is the greatest taboo in all of Kurainism. There are none alive today who know what her face looks like, and that includes the member of the royal family.
That's an unusual custom. It's got to be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. Is it because they all have prosopagnosia? Is it because they all have prosopagnosia in the family because they don't even know what they're... Is that why Rayfa always calls Phoenix barbed head? Because that's the only part of him that she can recognize? Because she can't see his face and just assumes he's got barbed head and blue suit? Isn't that Justice Minister I met? Who's the woman in the picture? She looks really important. Should she be the Queen of Kurain? Yeah, she's Rayfa's mother. Ooh. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in a row next to the top. Where have I seen holes like this before?
Scrounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed.
What does it say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job.
It says, to the High Priest. Humph, you cannot even read. You are even more pitiful than I had thought.
Thanks, and I will keep your words of wisdom in mind, your benevolence. Should have studied some Kurainese before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the High Priest, but it's empty. There's something about it. I'd better hang on to it. Rummaging through... Phoenix rummages through people's trash. Woo! There's also this. What does that do? What's this scary-looking spiky thing?
It's a floor cushion for heightening a practitioner's mental focus.
Oh, it's like one of those, like, acupuncture things, right?
Your ignorance astounds me. There's not a soul in Kurain who would not recognize it.
A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on it? Oh, God. How else would you suggest it be used? I'm surprised you haven't Oh, I did examine the Steel Samurai. It just said that it was Maya's bag, and that's all it examined is. That's all it showed us. Yeah, it just told us it was Maya's bag. Oh. What show is this?
It's the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm.
That is the weirdest, like, rendition of the Steel Samurai theme I've ever heard. That's the most, like... It sounds almost atonal, because you're not sure if it's major or minor.
It's based on Lady Kira in the #1 action show in Kurain.
Oh my god, we're doing Toku adaptations. Holy shit. This is like the time where Saban tried to adapt Kamen Rider to no avail, and then they just kind of dropped it after 2 seasons. The Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm? Oh, and it's a lady, finally! And female Kamen Riders, holy shit, we never get those. Apparently Zetsu's Tertiary is going to be a lady, for once, but the 2 that I just watched, Blade and Gab, don't have women. Let me finally have a women hero.
It's an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom.
I'm not so sure about its originality, given overall look in that theme song.
Is something the matter?
We have an action hero show back home that's quite similar. I'm guessing this shows why Maya's so into Lady Kira. The theme song's exactly the same. The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular action hero series filmed right here in LA, definitely right here in LA. Set in the city known as Neo Old Tokyo, it pits the Steel Samurai in mortal combat against his nemesis, the Evil Magistrate. Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise for that series as long as I've known her. The Plumed Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Samurai.
The Plumed Punisher originated here in Kurain. Is that clear?
Yes, your benevolence. Note to self, never suggest that again. Okay. A poster of the mountains. The Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against those two other towering peaks.
These beautiful mountains are known as the Roof of Kurain.
They even include Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony, is that the smaller peak?
Known as the Little Sanctum, it's just west of the Inner Sanctum.
It is not also beautiful?
I suppose a lawyer with the defiled soul could not perceive such beauty.
No, I think it's absolutely stunning. Mountain range. Okay, so it's gonna be like he shot an arrow from the other peak, maybe.
Lady Believe had not had a change in heart, and simply waiting shall not change that.
Can't we wait just a little longer? I wonder if she'll open up.
Oh, you're still here? Lady Believe.
Ms. Inme, do you think you're ready to talk?
Is it okay with you, dear? Yes, I will let him know. Lady Believe, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish.
No, it's quite all right. If my husband were to still with us, he would say, as much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, ask whatever you may. I'll take you up on your generous offer. Did Miss Inme call herself lovely?
Whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift.
Yes, of course. Okay, let's talk to her about stuff. Trust in me. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything differently?
I don't recall anything of the sort.
It's really difficult. Did anyone have a grudge?
He was a kind man and one of peace.
He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge. Oh, Cyclops! How many? 3. Okay. 3 is better than like 5, like the last game. These are Cyclops. This means Inme's trying to hide something. This is the Magatama Maya gave me. And it has a really amazing pack. We know what the fucking Magatama does. We know what it does. Yeah, I know how Magatama works. I'm just skipping this segment. Unlocking them allows me to coax the truth out of someone. Yeah, we did this in the first game.
Take that!
Okay, let's see what we've got. Cyclops. They appear when I asked her whether anyone held a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Mrs. Inme thought of someone who might have such a grudge. I'm gonna quickly, like, save because I don't want to, like, lose the thing. Okay. Oh my god, it's been, like, 2 hours since we started this and we've yet to come across a trial segment. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Miss Inme, I have an idea of who your husband's real killer might be.
That would be Maya, would it not?
No. It has to be someone with a motive. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. Lady Kira, I guess? It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Everyone's talking about her. Angie? I know not of what you speak. Because she even made the front page recently. I'm but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I? Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill Abbott and me. The letter? The big letter, right? With the holes in.
Take that!
It's a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, which means either we're going to have to show the arrow or we're going to have to show the envelope next. It was in the inner sanctum and only Maya and your husband were there. That's 1, okay. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the high priest, didn't it? How do you know Maya wasn't lying? Because I've never seen that letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either. So it's going to be the... Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband. The, envelope.
Take that!
And I'm assuming the arrow is then going to be the last one. It's an envelope addressed to the high priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this. One left. This Cyclox segment is written well, but why does it feel like it's missing the charm? Probably because a lot of the original Cyclox things basically forced you to come back. And forced you to basically... A lot of the other Cyclox elements were like... At the beginning of the investigation, you would get someone who has a Cyclox. And then you now have to go along and find information and evidence that then points to... like that person's Cyclox, which then you have to come back, which reveals more evidence that then gets you to your trial segment. Whereas it feels weird if you just do the Cyclox immediately, because it feels like you're doing things in the wrong order, weirdly enough. It's a bit like with Matt on Guard's Cyclox immediately, because of the fact that he had like 5 of them and we had to like look for traces that he might possibly be a killer. Oh yeah, you're not even getting penalized for it. That's why I keep saving it, because of the fact I think I'm gonna get penalized, but no. How can you prove the warning was delivered in the envelope? It's got to be someone. Yeah, I also just realized that we're not getting penalized either. It's between that, doing it in the wrong order, and not getting penalized. Okay. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? The thingy, right? I think it might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter. And that proof is right here on the warning letter. The spot on the warning letter proves it was the little hole. We're going to point to one of the holes there. The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter. I'll give you a sec. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this, the arrow. This. Boop.
Take that!
Yeah, why remove penalties? It removes literally all the risk of doing it early. Yeah, that makes... It's like, huh? Boop. Internet, you gonna like me? Okay, good. Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck is it doing? Okay. They were made by the Warbard Arrow, one of the weapons favoured by Lady Kira. The envelope was the warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope addressed to the priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of the arrow. Eek! There we go. Yay, we got it. Okay. Okay, trust in me. Are you ready to tell me the truth? What's it doing? There you go. So just checking my internet is still working because like my phone decided to stop reading chat for a second. I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Why did you keep it a secret? Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't. I guess it makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see why people might at least suspect. We're a Kurainist kingdom. As such, rising up against a monarchy is the same as blaspheming Kurainism itself. Yeah, with all the facts in account, the Cyclops segment felt pointless. Yeah, because it was literally just us putting together the fact that the envelope and the arrow were connected. Which we already fucking knew, because of the fact that I mentioned it immediately afterwards. Your husband was a devout priest of Kurainism, and you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the high priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him, or maybe, like, I don't know. Still. This just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. The warning! Could you tell me a little bit about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke the morning, it was already there by the side of our bed. This is literally a conclusion Phoenix could have made without the Cyclops. I think he did literally make it without the Cyclops because he went, oh, these 3 holes look familiar. I wonder what they could possibly be. It was by the side of your bed? We had the whole house locked up tight. Wait, what did he just say there? When we the warning arrived 3 days. It was already there by the side of our bed. Oh, okay. And yet someone still managed to slip it in. It was so frightening, wasn't it? But you didn't contact the police because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel? That's right. If only we'd told the police, maybe Taras would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife, no need to fret. My only regret is that I left you all alone. Bobbed head, this is quite enough. You're probably right. Miss Inme, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time. Don't be silly, I'm happy I've helped. Your benevolence, may you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Okay, bye. Bobbed head, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. Oh, she has locks. She probably didn't want to peep. Yeah, that was what I literally said earlier. I suspected that, like, people thought, oh, what if her husband was a rebel? She didn't want it getting out, so she just simply removed the letter. And then it was like, well, that's a conclusion we could have come to on our own. I'm in no position to disprove her. If only I could find something to support my theory the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know about Abbott would be Maya. He might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. Oh, hey. Hey, Nina. My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? My mother has decreed the rite shall be held for the High Priest's passing, and that she'll conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her Eminence has also decreed, has she? But she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband. No, it's only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Belieb. Thank you, your benevolence. My husband is most delighted too. How wonderful for you, Miss Inme. A direct decree from the Queen. It must be quite an honour. Bobbed head, you are coming as well? But I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now come along. Alright, arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I'd better let her have her way this time. May 10th, Kurain Palace. Audience chamber. So we're going to meet Kurain for the first time, that means. Ooh, look at this voice. What voice do we give Kurain? And her husband.
Welcome, Lady Belieb. We're going to go here because she sounds vaguely evil, because of course she's going to be fucking evil, isn't she?
So this is the Queen of Kurain.
What is wrong with you, Bobbed head? Show some respect.
Should I bow? Or prostrate myself, or...?
No, it is quite all right. Stay as you are.
Mother? Your Eminence, I would like you to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband.
His exemplary service deserves to be honored. But what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Belieb. May my prayer comfort your soul and that of your deeply departed husband. Nothing would please me more.
Oh, Your Eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I.
Now that's what I call a commanding presence.
You are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks.
Hey Maxon, how you doing? Yes, Your Eminence. I'm so honoured to make your noble acquaintanceship. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen.
Oh, may the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. And now then, Lady Belieb, let us go to the chamber of prayer. I'm going to murder you with a sacrificial dagger so that you can't speak. Rayfa, you are to accompany us too.
Yes, Mother.
Quick, run! Run, Phoenix, run! The Queen is seriously something else. Oh, this is the guy. Prayer of Lament, huh? This guy.
Don't see how that'll do any good.
It's Justice Minister Inga.
Ah, who are you, buddy?
Nice to see you again, Minister Inga.
Again, have we met?
I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day. Here's the first prosopagnosia note here, by the way. I think that is a plot point that he has during like 2 of the cases. I was trying to type here for the past 10 minutes, but Twitch said your message has to be checked for moderation. What? It never gave me that, like, thing. That's really weird. That is so weird. Twitch is... Because usually Twitch shows me the messages that people try and type, and it's like, okay. That is so weird that it didn't show me that one. That's fucking stupid, Twitch. We love it. Not we love it, but like, you get the idea. Which was basically kept you waiting, huh? Yeah, exactly.
Alright, blue suit jacket here. Or that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two.
Your daughter?
Yeah, Rayfa.
He's Princess Rayfa's father? So he's Garan's husband.
Planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess?
The accused is a good friend of mine. And can't believe you said something offensive, how dare you?
Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, see?
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
You want to question me?
That would be great.
You got balls for a lawyer. I guess I can play along a bit.
All I can think about is the fucking labyrinth gif of David Bowie with the playing around with the 3 crystal balls. It's just him rotoscoped with them.
I got things to do, so I have to talk while I work.
Okay, cool. I always could have just said hello. Could have. I wanted to let you know I'll be the defense lawyer on this case. Oh, he's got a nice little... Oh, it's a stamp.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges.
Okay, so it's a stamp that he's just holding in his mouth. It's not a cigar. He's like what I do with, like, pencils, of just, like, nibbling the end, clearly. How the hell, bloody hell, does that work? It was smoking. Yeah, I was about to say, is he got, like, a vape with a ink stamp on the end? Like, what? Or did he just set it on fire for the funsies? Does he just switch them out occasionally? I have no idea. I don't care who I go up against. I'm gonna prove my client innocent.
Haven't forgotten the little thing called the defense culpability, have you? Blow this one, you'll suffer the same fate as the accused.
How could I forget?
You lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. You start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you.
Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it to you?
Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm going to enforce the thing.
Started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade like falsified evidence, but it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even. Handy, efficient. Made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or the Grand administration are gonna get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum.
What is he, a fucking Star Wars villain? You can get away with that here?
Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I was forced to law in Kurain, see? And being that I'm the Queen's husband, that makes me king.
No, I'm pretty sure the Queen is the boss around here. It's like UK royalty with the idea of, like, if the Queen is married to a king, he's not called the king. But if a king has a queen, she's called the Queen Consort. So the ladies are always called Queen, but not the man.
Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with lese majesty.
Can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. It's all thanks to the DC Act, so I don't want to hear any more lip about it. I can't defend my client unless I speak my mind. Ah, hell, even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. I've got a gun in these big-ass sleeves. I'm gonna pulls out like a million weapons. It's like that, if you've ever watched Hot Fuzz, there's a guy who just goes, oh, well, I've got a license for this gun. What do you mean this gun? Pulls out an entire, like, garage full of guns, and there's a sea mine in there for some reason. Liar, there's a man called Queen. His friend was Freddie Mercury. That's all I can think of is just, this is the Bellis. Freddie Mercury lives here. Very good, very homosexual man. That's what I've got stuck in my head from that. Cause you gotta define attitude like one of them dragon dupes. I want to say Freddie Brobian, but I didn't want so many sillies. Damn. He liquid now. Say what? Do you know what these are? No. Orders of execution. A real pile up if I start slacking off. No, he's powder. Damn. Tomorrow I'll have even more work to do processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Wow, he's an asshole. Don't worry, I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow.
I have returned, Barbed Head.
I spoke with your father, he's an asshole. You done with the rite?
Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Belieb stayed behind to speak with Mother.
I hope this will ease her sorrow even just a little.
You've been speaking with my father?
Yes, you could say that.
My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Kurain, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honoured. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer.
Yes, of course. Seems Rayfa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. Oh, hey, Maya.
Oh, it's you, Nick.
Maya, you alright? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it?
No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress?
Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence, but I have a small lead.
Really?
But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest.
Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do?
Doesn't seem like it.
I heard that. How rude. Of course, I've many other things I could be doing.
The High Priest. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel?
A rebel? Why do you even think that?
Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive.
What?
Princess Rayfa overheard me.
What idiocy is this? Abbot in me, a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother is often the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was.
All right, I was just raising the possibility, was all.
I will not listen to such tomfoolery.
See, clearly she got a thesaurus for Christmas. She stormed out. Well, nothing we can do about that one. Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious?
Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why.
He was restless and kept looking up at the sky? That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind?
Sorry, that's about it.
I guess that's all I'm going to learn about the High Priest. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on. Why can't you tell? Yeah, flashback, 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 flashback. With Princess Rayfa gone, this might be my only chance. Channeling. What about what you said earlier? Why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits?
Oh, that! You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here?
I heard it was kind of a shock.
In Kurainism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or of authority. Oh, sugar lumps. I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country were able to do it.
Spirit channeling is the Kurain tradition. It was developed from a Koreanist style that was brought to the US via Japan. It seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Korainese. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverged, but I don't really know.
So spirit channeling is a power possessed by only the Queens of Kurain, and it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya. Then I guess Queen Garan and Princess Rayfa are distant relatives.
It's not like there's some kind of rule about it. I'd rather not let it have become...
Why is Maya again in prison? Oh, she got accused at the beginning of this case. Yeah.
I'd rather not have it become an issue. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact they can channel spirits.
I had no idea it was so complicated.
Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification needed to become the master.
Doctor? Me too, cornflakes. Oh yeah. And what's this qualification to become the master? Doctor! Yeah, what to say? Becoming the master. Hey yo. To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition without fail every time Doctor Who intro starts playing Revenge of the Master.
Remember how much my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30%.
And it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. Maya's really pretty. Yeah, she's grown older. She's 28 now. So you can do it every single time?
Yup. At least I think.
You think?
Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I've completed my training here, you know, with the whole things going on. And to get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session.
Only those who pass the test are worthy to becoming the master.
But I know I can do it. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down.
Right. Maya's the next big hope of Kurain village. It's got to be a lot of pressure. Speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai.
You must mean the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Yup.
So you've already seen the Plumed Punisher. You really don't miss a beat.
It was her benevolence who told me all about it.
There is not a single person in Kurain who does not know of it.
Your benevolence. You're back.
As the royal priestess, I'm charged with monitoring your movements. I've changed my mind, for in order to fulfill my duty, I must not avert my ears, even from your blasphemous theories.
But she conveniently missed the channeling part. Her sense of duty is commendable, but I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit.
Great timing, your benevolence. There's something I wanted to show off to the both of you.
Maya sure seems excited.
Ta-da!
What's that?
It's an ultra-rare Plumed Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the world. It's specially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of the strap?
Don't tell me you're a Plumed Punisher fan too.
No, only little children watch that show. Definitely not.
Stares at me who's watching Kiva at the moment.
I have no such interest.
Right.
And I'm telling the truth.
Let's just leave it at that. How'd you get your hands on it?
I found a kindred spirit in a Plumed Punisher fan here in Kurain. It results in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders.
And by cultural exchange, you mean you swapped TV show promo merchandise?
You bet.
I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off, which is, I'm assuming that Dats took it from her, maybe? My newfound Kurainese friend was so happy I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return. I guess there are people like that who, wherever you go, here in Kurain. Watch this. When you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song. It sounds like the Steel Samurai theme song.
What are you talking about?
Can't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones? Those are Steel Samurai's Japanese taiko drums that go Daka-dun-dun-dun in the intro. Okay. There's so much evidence immediately. Right, I guess my ears just aren't as good as yours.
Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show.
The Plumed Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. Holy shit, we're getting a Kamen Rider crossover movie. I'm gonna totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's gonna be a huge hit. Right, your benevolence. I have no interest in such things. Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plumed Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try and get some sleep, okay? And leave tomorrow to me. Is it only like 1 day of trial or is it 2? I wonder.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Okay, I think I've discovered just about everything. It's time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. So hopefully within the 5 hours that I'm planning on doing today, or 5.5 depending, we'll have done. Give me a second, I'm just eating. Oh. Yeah. Before the yeah, in the 5 hours that I'm hoping to, or 5.5 hours, we'll have done the first trial segment. If there is, I'm assuming it's not just one. Thank you for the head pats, Pastor Jack. Oh, and to hydrate and to get some more coffee. I will do during a BRB in a second. But I'm going to do that once we get to the trial segment. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, so no, we don't need to... What do we need to do? What was the history there? Time to head back to the temple. Okay, cool. Temple. May 10th. Temple. It's getting late. Won't be long till sundown. Mr. Rory, your benevolence. Oh, hey, Ahlbi. You done with the investigation for today? Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I've learned so far. Care to join me? Yep, please allow me to help. Alright. First, we know the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite. It was a rebel hunter, but what of it? I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite? If you could solve that mystery, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on the lead, so I'm assuming it's going to be 2 days instead of 1. Okay. So things are going to get longer.
How unfortunate for you, Barbed Head. Your only hope is pure speculation. That should not stand up in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime, after all.
The warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest.
I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act.
Your benevolence!
While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move.
I wasn't planning on doing anything like that in the first place, your benevolence, but I am going to prove Maya's innocence within the confines of the law. Oh, yeah, I remember getting... Because I remember spirit channeling is technically a part of this trial, I'm fairly sure.
How can you be so sure you will?
Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon. Hope.
Humph, what nonsense. You've chosen to dig your own grave. You've chosen to dug your own grug. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As Royal Priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I will prove the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe.
Bye. Teleports out of there. Tomorrow I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice. She got to do her dance. That seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Kurain. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do. To be continued. Woo! Okay, trial day 1. Yes, let's continue. Okay, I'm gonna wait until we get some music, and then I'm gonna quickly BRB while I go make myself another drink. There we go. Let's leave it on this thing. We're gonna BRB. There we go, I'm back. We are back. We've got some more coffee. I got some more coffee that I can use. I can drink some more caffeine. Headbats, thank you for the headbats! Coffee, we love some coffee. I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. But if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe... Okay, it is on. Okay, cool. Just checking that I put the correct music on. Nick, today, well... Don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. Who is this? This is Rayfa.
You do well to cease this insanity.
You could probably do this trial with a 5 to 6 hours stream. Okay, I'm going to see how long the trial takes me because I'm going to be doing between 5 to 6 hours today. Hopefully.
Well, know this, ye shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused.
I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I'm good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found.
The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate.
Closer to 6, because you're already 2.5 hours in. Okay.
This shall be your very last trial. Nick.
I'm going to prove you innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you'll have to introduce the Plume Punisher, warrior of the old Tokyo Twilight Realm, back to the folks back home, right?
Right. I may be a defendant this time. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick.
Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have a lawyer on your team. Me on your team? Or is it me or lawyer? It's always good to have you on the team.
Let's go.
Okay, cool. Let's go. High Court of Kurain, May 11th. Okay.
Let the trial of Maya Fey begin.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
Hello, I'm still here.
Huh?
Quiet, can't you see Prosecutor Satmati's absorbed in silent prayer?
Great, the trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. Great.
He's very devout for a prosecutor.
Why is the accused standing over there?
Oh, well...
Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she's also my assistant.
The accused is your assistant. Very well then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul.
That wasn't very nice.
Bad-mouthing lawyer seems to be a custom of sorts here in Kurain.
Must say I'm surprised to still see you here in Kurain, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial.
The answer is simple. I'm a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Such foolishness.
Prosecutor Satmati, are you ready to begin?
Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready, so let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the soul of the victims attain to... Attain salvation.
Splendid, I would expect nothing less of you, Satmati. That is the wicked lawyer!
I think I'll pass on the whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo told me about you. Oh, shit, he knows Apollo. So, it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him. Putrid what? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. I mean, it was Kristoff's fault, but sure. I shall send you on ahead, so he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Never, Smire?
A little.
Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side. It's been 3 games. Or a lot. Because I played the Investigations duology and 4 and 5 between this, so 4 games between it. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet.
You're right.
Oh yeah, because the one time he did lose a case was when she wasn't there in game 2. And that's because he deliberately lost it. You're right.
Let's give this everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Now then, Prosecutor Satmati, would you please explain the case? Of course, your majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. This is a big-ass scroll I can't read. I just found out that I can't read. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Tarastin Me. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain. The cause of death? Let us review the victim's autopsy report at the crime scene photo. The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the war-barred dagger which was used in the rite. However, this weapon is yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. Sacred relic use is a tool of murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe. The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Kurainism. Okay. During the rite, the victim and accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. The only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey. Must say it does cast a great deal of suspicion. Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence. Okay, cool. In Kurainism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and deceitful. As such, Maya Fey shall be plunged into the lowest layer of hell, the hell of tickling. There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years. I mean, to be fair, tickling is a form of torture, so... It is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond? Yeah, I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain.
I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have the dagger or anything like it.
As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the High Priest in the first place. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless... Where do these butterflies keep coming from? The meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual in the Hall of Justice, for all will be made clear by her benevolence Rayfa Padma Kurain's insights. Okay. So it is and it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see. So what we're looking for is we're looking for the smell of incense due to the fact that depending on how, because of the fact that the robe still smells of incense, the smell of incense should be really, really strong here. Okay. To show the royal priestess. Are we gonna have to watch the dance again, or is it like a one-time thing? Princess Rayfa! Glory to the Holy Mother! Woo! As popular as ever, I see.
Rest assured, good people of Kurain, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their freedom expressed today.
I love the fact that she started using our words. What a joy to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant her divine favour. Oh, Dahara Kurain. I can hear Wendy Lee's voice in that because it's like, well, Athena has fuck all to do in this game. She sure looks pleased. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday.
Is there something stuck to my face, barbed head?
No, nothing of benevolence. Of benevolence, the divination seance, if you please.
Very well. Nana, my robe.
I love how she just slides a frame. Is she wearing Heelys? Rollerblades? I love the idea of Nana with rollerblades.
Oh,
Just
Holy
sliding.
Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Ooh.
What the hell? That's Genshin! Oh my god, it's Genshin Impact. Let's let her do this dance. Can we skip it? I think that we have to just look at it. Yeah, what does the mark on her back mean? Does she have to paint it? Oh no. It's Genshin shit back! She's going. Go, go, go! What does that dance bring to the case? Oh, you'll see the mechanic in a second. It is the 5 senses mode. So it's not emotions, we're looking at what they sensed before they died. And I think I have to watch this. Yep. This is our mechanic that we're gonna have to deal with for the rest of the game, by the way. Oh, but also the Magatama. And also the Moon Matrix. And also Apollo's bracelet. Okay, he saw Maya. He'd say, my mate's gonna burn before she heads to the oh, okay. Oh. Wind. Oh. Footsteps. Incense. So he does smell the incense immediately. Footsteps is a weird one. Maya said she was feeling sleepy during the segment, so it could be that like somebody carried her out of there, so it's like a multiple person thing. The victim's Mr. Maya has spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great! Another clearly incriminating seance vision. It could not be any clearer, O foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira and then attacked the victim. How very terrible it must have been. Well, I don't think she would have had time, because of, like, he literally just looked at the thing. The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light. What did Maya do to mess with the Asian magicians? No, magicians was last case, weirdly enough. Like, the magician case was last case. The scent of incense growing ever more potent. I don't know what the hell she did. She just wanted to do some spirit channeling, and they all just went, nah, you're not allowed to do that. One can almost sense the horror Abbott must have felt. The facts he was present by her benevolence are indisputable.
But that wasn't me.
I'm working on it. Couldn't have been any clearer. It looks like I'm in for another uphill battle.
The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite.
Come to think of it, the rites guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. The high priestess reads scripture while the priestess dons the robes. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters the spring. We read this right at the beginning of the case. The priestess circles the sacred flames. Yeah.
Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern.
Oh yeah, we can't look at the thingy from here.
Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object?
Of course I would, because I know my client's innocent. I love the fact that she's smiling at him whenever he does it.
So you say, you truly do not know when you are beaten?
I managed to pull it off last time with Ahlbi. I'll just have to do it again. You intend to find fault with her malevolence and insights. But seem lawyers are Polkunkan creatures indeed.
Look at that Pokemon! Pokemon! Pokemon!
What exactly is that?
Someone who's a real piece of work.
They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth.
So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own graves. To dog your own grug.
Okay, so let's listen to the insight. Okay, this is the new mechanic, insight.
The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra.
He had his back to the spring, right?
As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approach footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed from our world.
Okay.
That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments.
Okay.
Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not be any clearer.
It is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on the robes.
You waste our time with such meaningless statements. You cannot explain the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight.
Oh, how'd you end up finding contradictions last time?
Oh, we're doing this again. The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses.
You mean the words?
Yep.
It looked to me like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was.
Okay, so this is going to be the next kind of thing of like, we have a sensation. That's how it looked to me too. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rayfa's insights.
So there could be contradictions between what Abbott felt and her insights.
You got it, and I'm gonna find them this time too. Should I check now how to point out contradictions? No, I'm good. We did this in case 1. I remember how it works. Still, the sensations this time seem to fluctuate more. In this case, I better keep an eye on changes in their intent. Okay, so it wants me to keep intensity. Okay. Time to point out the sensations that contradict insights. Okay. The victim commenced the purification by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. I'm just gonna read it. Okay. The transformation, right? He lowered the sutra. Suddenly. Wind. Okay. Heard the accused approaching footsteps. So that's what we're going to look at. So footsteps. They want us to look at intensity. Incense gets closer, but the footsteps don't. I'm going to just check what these ones are. So the incense's intensity gets bigger, which is what we thought was going to happen. But the footsteps get... Look, there. I'm going to play there. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There.
Objection!
Should be this one, right? Because the footsteps don't get louder. The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps. But did he really?
What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear?
No.
Because there is something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain, bobbed head.
The footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. They're not getting any louder. What does that matter? Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelt. The scent goes stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger. Makes perfect sense. How can this be explained?
Well, there must be a reason.
Oh.
Objection.
It is as they say. Even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn.
What does that even mean?
He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure.
We cannot discuss the information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's mitamar.
Listen carefully? What's he talking about?
Yes, as it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation.
Refine?
I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the mitamar.
I didn't know you could do that.
Have we never done this before?
By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered.
Okay.
Oh, blessed mitamar, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call.
Okay. Bells! Oh! Footsteps change into bells. What could that mean? Okay, we're gonna see whether there's any new ones as well. Bells, but the only bells at the scene of the crime were his feet.
That jingling must have come from Abbott's bells.
You mean those big things he had on his ankles?
There you have it. The sound of bells from the high priest's own footsteps.
Then that means...
The footsteps belong to the victim. It means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running towards the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. I love this theme. Inner sanctum diagram updated. Okay. Why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with the dagger. If so, he might have sought to overpower her before she attacked.
Still your voices. This is nothing but a theory. A game theory. And a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask you calm yourself, your benevolence.
Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sudmarty?
Even if it was Abbot Inme who moved, it does not negate the accused crime.
What do you mean?
The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach.
Ah!
And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that.
Right. It really doesn't change much, does it?
It is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I was meant to say all along.
And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it,
Understand now, lawyer. The contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun.
Okay. The victim... Okay. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. Okay, that's what's changed. Okay. But specifically, he wants us to say it's by the broken lantern, which makes me think the location's going to be different.
The fact it was Abbot Inme who moved changes nothing.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. You've got to keep your cool. That contradiction I pointed must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rayfa refined her vision. It stands to reason something else might have changed too because of the refinement. So we're looking for sounds that have changed. Okay. Fun. I should focus on any sensations that have changed while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. Okay, so what we're going to look for is we're going to look for even more things that have changed. Okay, let's see if it... Commence the purification rite. Lowered the sutra. Rushed the accused. The victim felt intense pain. Okay, he passed on. Okay. Yeah, that's right. What is new? So bells is new, but we're gonna see wind, bells, and incense, pain. Okay, nothing else. He rushed the... I feel like this is gonna be it. Wind. Incense and bells. What? Oh! Oh, something's just changed. There we go. Hello, something's just changed to water. That's not supposed to be there. Where is it? Select. If there's water, he wouldn't be next to the lantern, he'd be next to the fountain.
Objection!
Okay, I'm getting better at this. I'm discovering how to do this a lot better, which makes a lot more sense. Hold it. How do you know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be?
Huh? That's easy.
The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbot and me would have adhered to them. That's strange. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain what's so strange? I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point.
What's this?
It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water.
Oh?
Yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction.
What contradiction?
I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know the victim then moved into the spring. Conker, that's absurd. This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates. Then, where do you propose the accused stood once she donned Lady Kira's robes? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here in the spring.
Take that!
Until the moment, we've all just assumed that Abbot Inme and Miss Fay were standing where they were supposed to, as shown in this right sky. Oh, it was the other way around. Ah, okay. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that's how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. Which would make, yeah, this can only mean Miss Fay had actually been standing in the water. But if this is true, then their positions would have been reversed. Yes, they would. Okay, inner sanctum diagram. What is going on here, Miss Fay? Were you really standing in the spring? I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite. I please would never make such an obvious blunder.
What on earth? Is that even possible? That's enough. Be that as it may, it does not overturn my insights.
It doesn't?
Let us say the accused was standing in the spring.
So what? So what? That's completely reverses their positions, is what?
That their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. What does that change?
It certainly doesn't erase the accused's brutal crime. I guess you have a point.
You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster.
Jesus Christ, it's pitch black outside and it's 5 o'clock. Oh.
Sounds like Princess Rayfa has had a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are about.
Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary?
Is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
Revised. Okay. By the poolside lantern. Okay.
Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it.
What do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Wright?
Nick,
Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but Her Benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind. So it would seem.
Actually, wait a second. There is another contradiction.
For fuck's sake. Still you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain, nothing worthwhile will come of it.
Tell me you remember something that might help us out here.
I really don't remember a thing. But now the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rayfa's insights.
We now know Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. Is it going to be something with the lantern? Because of the fact the lantern is over in the opposite corner, so how did it break, maybe? I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram. Okay, let me have a look at it then. The diagram, not the photo. Here. Yeah, it makes me think of, No, the blood wouldn't go that way, though. The blood doesn't make sense, then, because if the, because of the fact we have... Do we have a photo of the... Not that one. Where is the photo that we have? This. The guy is covered in blood. And if he was stabbed forward, there wouldn't be a blood splatter like that. And confirm where Maya and Abbott were standing. Focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insights. Okay. By bowing to the lanterns. He bowed to the lanterns. I'm gonna quickly look at the, which means he would have been bowing to that one and that one. Okay. I'm gonna quickly see, is one of them broken? She would then be in the spring. Both of them look like they're on. Reads a sutra. Oh! Hang on. That's the... Yeah, I knew it was going to be about the broken lantern because of the fact that there's a wind guard on the... on all the lanterns. It shouldn't be blowing like that. Which then I'm thinking, why is he hearing water? Let me just... Here. Which one is the one that's got the spring side lantern? Do we present the lantern itself, or do we present the Do we present the lantern itself, or do we present wind? I'm gonna see what happens if we present the lantern itself. Okay, that's sight, that's sound. Okay, so if it's sight.
Objection!
Your benevolence isn't a statement inconsistent. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, okay. Inconsistent. Okay. Okay, great. Okay. Suppose that we do the wind, maybe? Okay. Because it feels like that's right. Okay, it feels like that's right, right? I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna see maybe if I just didn't click it correctly. Look. Is it that was supposed to present the sound, maybe?
Objection!
Nope. Yes. Because it feels like that shouldn't be right, right? Okay. Okay. He rushed by the accused and tried to fight her off by the springs I landed. Because it should be the because I think it should be that one, right? Because then that screws with the positions again. Because it shouldn't be blowing, so why am I not right there? Okay, I'm gonna see what it... Okay, you read a sutra. Because it feels like that's right, right? Here. Because it should be... Surely it's that, right? Because you can't present it against anything in the court record, right?
Objection!
I presented that! The fuck you mean I was wrong? I presented that! Is it because I clicked on wind by accident instead of the lantern? Oh, fuck off, Ace Attorney. Fuck off. Oh, bloody hell.
You did? No doubt it is but another one of your vile attempts to slander my insight.
No, take a good look at what the victim saw. It might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering.
There is nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred.
No, that's where you're wrong. Okay, if the accused had been standing in the spring, neither of them should be flickering. Then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue.
I fail to see your point.
My point is something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards, so neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place.
Huh. Seems pretty tickled, Nick.
I don't remember saying anything funny.
I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but... Very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth result.
Yeah, because, his sound and his sight are completely contradicting each other, proving he has to be in a different position.
O blessed Mitamar, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern.
The lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. Yeah.
And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. There is nothing odd about the flame flickering.
Say what? When we searched the crime scene, the lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. Sacred flames have burned interrupted for hundreds of years. We could not risk them being extinguished, even during an investigation. That would never fly back home.
Well, Barbed Head, you done quibbling? If so, it's time to bow down before the testimony of the Mitamar.
Okay. Don't worry, Maya, I'm just getting started. Let's go over everything we know so far. I don't want to do that, though. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving towards her, so I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Okay, Oh, wait. It's different. Because it's got a thingy all around it. Whereas that one doesn't. There. Is it just going to be the same thing again? I'm going to save here. I'm going to try selecting this.
Objection!
Yeah, because it's got bits missing from around the side. What could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the insight, but this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. All right, Mr. Wright. 1 minute you shout out and the next you fall silent.
Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sadmadi?
Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found.
Is that so?
The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight.
Does it now?
One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken, and if you watch what Abbott in me saw in his final moments, it was a broken one. You will notice the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Fey is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. Oh, you've seen two different things. In short, we're seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision.
How could this be? And even if we were so, how would that contradict my insight?
Let me start by saying the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built just far.
Will the defense please explain himself?
Yeah, Maya did it, sorry. Based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya's and his positions, where the accused and victim were standing.
Did you not just finish asserting the accused was standing somewhere else?
I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here, to the actual spot where Maya Fey was standing. Ooh.
Let's say if the defense keeps changing its assertions, its credibility may come into question.
I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing.
Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was standing.
Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? Just under here, I guess. Like here.
Take that!
There. I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring, which means Maya had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has now only become clear, reveals Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be, according to custom.
Does that not bring us back to the very beginning?
No. This is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving towards the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned towards the accused.
Do you mean the victim turned around? But such an image now appears nowhere in the seance vision.
Actually, it does. It's just that no one noticed until now.
No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something?
There was a moment when the structure the victim was looking, it was all we could see. Oh, and when he looked at that, he turned around and he saw the killer. Thanks to that, none of us could tell he was in fact turning around.
Oh!
Which is why you could hear footsteps, because it was his own.
It as the defense asserts and her benevolence's insights no longer make sense. How do you explain to...
Objection!
Oh, fuck off. I don't need to explain anything, because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Sadmarty. Her benevolence's insights don't make any sense because they contain an error.
Such insolence!
Huge error, you say? Do explain.
The huge error is the number of the people there, I'm assuming, because the fact that it would have been one person in front of him, one person behind him. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed.
This cannot be.
But it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind the testimony of the dead. Oop.
You're suggesting there was someone else at the scene of the crime?
Have I misunderstood? The voice of the Mitamar, yet again. This cannot be.
Bye. No bells I can hear. Well, that was a close one. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. Okay, there was another person. Okay.
Your benevolence, please allow it to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of the faithless, putrid-minded lawyer.
Yes, I shall place my trust in you.
Bye. Teleports. Okay.
Not sure about this, Shut Marty. My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world, and in that time I've learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance. Of course, forgive my ludicrous inquiry. I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you the most magnificent last rites ever seen.
I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed he's come to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who's solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh?
Let us continue with today's proceedings.
Give me a second.
Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was?
A second.
Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess.
So I'm just checking some stuff. Give me a secondo. Here we go. Here we go.
Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess, so I have trust you with some evidence to support it. Correct?
Boop. Boop. There we go. Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the High Priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent.
Awaiting, Mr. Wright.
Evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this. Oh fuck. Okay, gonna quickly do this, because this is gonna be, Alright, who would I reveal the identity? I mean, it could be this, the May 9th newspaper. Bloodstained letter. It could be just the warning because of the fact that there's another person. I know what you're planning. Okay, I'm gonna... If it's not this, I'll put the newspaper, because it feels like it's one of those two, right? It's either they want us to prove that Kira wants to murder him, or it wants us to prove that there was a third party in the guy that we've not met yet.
Take that!
I'm assuming it just wants to prove us a Kira. 3 days before the purification rite, the victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual.
He did?
Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite," but the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered.
Who do you suppose sent the letter?
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself.
Ooh. Please, I don't understand. I'd heard the Lady Kira that has been in the news of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the High Priest?
Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? A High Priest? He can possibly have been a rebel.
The High Priest, a devout follower of Kurainism, a rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy? Do you?
I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible.
Objection.
The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Kurainism, no. Of the kingdom of Kurain itself knows no bounds.
Whoopsie! That shameless lawyer! He's making a mockery of our religion!
Faithful Kurainis, I take issue with the claims. I'm loath to admit them today in today's proceedings.
I don't like where this is going.
The defense's claims are but foul blasphemy tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother.
Is it really that big of a deal? Abbot Inmi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah.
Please don't let this turn into an international incident again.
Fear not, good people of Kurain. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude the last rites. Ow, that really hurt. The prosecution's assertion the accused killed the victim remains unchanged.
The victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How's that possible when he had his back turned towards Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
I found another butterfly. They keep appearing. I don't know why. You sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but don't let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands.
How can you be so confident?
Something has occurred to me, you see. Your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy, and I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts.
An eyewitness? Is it going to be the guy who we met?
I'll just call the eyewitness.
Yeah, it is this guy. It's him.
Well, he has to be the shackiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. State your name and occupation.
Hey, I'm, that's so-and-so, whatchamacallit.
Who could this possibly be?
Unknown Inmus TBD, that's what they've been calling me.
TBD is in to be determined. Can you tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him as an amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
You're letting an amnesiac testify?
I have no fear. I have already questioned him at length. What is true, he has utterly forgotten his name and past. His memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Emus, please tell us what you saw.
Okay.
That night I was up at the top of Mount Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right of the inner sanctum. It's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger.
There's no way you saw Miss Faye stab the victim with a dagger.
I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or I don't remember at any rate.
Mount Pony, the beautiful mountain that's also known as the Little Sanctum.
They must be talking about the smaller mountain from the poster. Well, I don't think he would have been able to see because of the fact that Mount Pony is smaller than... And if he took his binoculars, he wouldn't be able to see through the curtain. He would have had to be above to see it.
I was wondering,
what can I do you for?
The inner sanctum lies at a high elevation where fog can obscure the view. You sure were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it.
Good point, yeah. His Majesty reads as an excellent question.
On the day of the raid, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper.
Don't we have the newspaper for that day?
Let's take a look. Area was enjoy calm, clear skies. The warmer temperature will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned that we'll see a cold front in move overnight.
Told you so.
Okay, cool.
Well, it would appear the witnesses offered our testimony worth hearing. Mr. Emus, I too have a question for you.
Didn't you already question the witness?
That's what I'm here for, right? How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom? Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip. Ah, thought as much.
Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Depends what the fingerprints.
Cease your interruption, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance?
Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one?
I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your next life.
Next life?
After your soul rides for centuries, you shall be born as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. You shall live a short, inconsequential life, to be brutally devoured by a sea otter.
That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case, but sure.
Pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what action she took. You were saying the victim was killed when he had his back to the... Oh, is that correct?
Yes.
As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arm around him, and plunged the dagger using a reverse grip.
What?
Mr. Emus's testimony clears up any doubts.
Nobody would have been able to see once again.
Coincides with her benevolent insights.
It's a disaster. I thought I'd blown the insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me.
Afraid to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, please let me do that, because it's either going to be the height of the mountain, or we use the, It could be the curtain. I'm assuming it's just the curtain, or the mountain's height. Next to, which was shorter. I hate clouds, so you climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, since there was no one around. I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. Would it be the fifth one or the fourth one? I think it's this one that it wants us to do it on. I'm gonna save here. It's not letting us press that much, actually. I think it's this, right? The entrance was shut during the riot. It isolated it from the outside world. Yeah. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy-bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him.
What? You ain't just judging me solely my bodacious beard, are ya?
Not at all, Mr. Emus. It's more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony.
His testimony?
Recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain.
I believe you're right.
The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen.
Mr. Emus, have you been knowingly making false statements?
You got me.
The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself.
He didn't actually see the accused? What's that supposed to mean?
Let me set the record straight, I beg ya.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's see it. Night of the murder amended.
I showed shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. She was just shadow, I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping the dagger.
Okay. Shadows. Is that what you saw?
Right. I can see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Emus, I would rather you offer back your testimony. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate. Chalk it up to my fuzzy memory.
Though he saw but shadows, it's still valuable testimony. You have to be kidding me.
What are we gonna do now, Nick?
All I can think of is to look through inconsistencies between the actual rite and what Mr. Emisary saw. Okay, so what we're looking at is the actual rite now. Okay. Is it the rites guide we're looking for? Rites guide. Okay, here we go. The purification rite is a 3-part ceremony. Moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. Begins with the transformation. What did he say about the moon? Next is the rite of water, which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. Ceremony ends with the rite of fire. They devote themselves to prayer, so the whole thing is we take a nice bath. Okay, cool. We'll have a look and just see what he says. Friends may cross-examine the witness. Okay, what does he say about the moon and what does he say about the dagger? Because I think that's what it's going to be. Because it doesn't mention how she holds the dagger in the rite, but... Against the ritual curtain, the figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear night.
Is that how...
That's not how shadows work. Because if the moon was over Pony Pony, as we literally just read, and he was on Pony Pony, there shouldn't be shadows. Because the way that the light shines down would not create a shadow. The moon would have to be over the other mountain next to him for shadows to occur. The moon would have to be in a different position. I'm going to try that, because if it's assuming it's a full moon... what else does he say? Just a shadow, but I can tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. Is there anything that says anything about the dagger? Priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. We know that. The priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the high priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. So she's supposed to be standing with the dagger in the water, like it says. And and then we don't get to the rite of flame because it seems like we're doing the last bit. So it's either going to be about... So you only literally has 3. The fact that he says that, I think it's this, saying because of the fact... It's the only thing that mentions the moon, I'm fairly sure. Day of the rite. The water in the spring was stained red when Abbott arrived. Okay. I think it's this one.
Objection!
Okay, good. Okay. You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Well, he shouldn't have. I'm sorry, but that's not possible. What do you mean? How is it not possible? It was totally possible. That's impossible. I think I'm going to need a logicalese translation on that one. Take a look at this rites guide, shall we? The rite is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward, but you were west, so... Emus was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Pony Pony. Holy Mother! That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. Yeah, because the moon wasn't shining right. No way! Hee hee! Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns. I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Emus claims to have seen. But I did see those silhouettes, really. How could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Don't tell me, he was in the thingy, maybe? Your Majesty, if Emus really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. He was either above them or with them. The brand new fact that comes to light if Emus really did see those shadows is... he was somewhere else? Maybe? He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Then where do you suppose the witness was? Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally.
Wait, you mean...
None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view, leaving only one place you could have clearly seen the shadows from, the sanctum itself, right? Where might that be? This is where Emus was at the time of the murder, the sanctum itself. Emus was at the inner sanctum just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures.
Ugh. Really? I didn't even think of that.
Wasn't the inner sanctum off limits, but all to the victim and the accused? And the third party who was there. I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor Satmadi would rather not touch right now. You mean... This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he's the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed up as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest. Boop. Objection. No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum, and the only way up there was the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered that sacred space? He must have... I haven't thought that far ahead. The sanctum was a sheer cliffs on three sides and a steep towering rock face. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of the cliffs. His Majesty speaks true. Say Emus was at such an inaccessible location, but bit tarnish his credibility. Where's the thing? Does it say on the thing? Give me a second. Does it say it's above it? Because didn't Thingy say that the didn't they say that the rebel guy was at a prison that was above the sanctum? Was I right at saying that he was above it already? Consider armed and dangerous. That's a rebel. Envelope. No, it's not what I wanted to click on. What the fuck? Oh, it just shows the inner sanctum and Mount Pony Pony. It doesn't show above it though, so okay. Is that not right? I was at the inner sanctum. No, sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Then what about the silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I might have been imagining things. This is insane. I knew he couldn't trust that lawyer. What? Trying to frame the witness. Please, I say. This is impossible. Unless I can show how he got to the inner sanctum. I'm just looking like I'm trying to slander Mr. Emus. We don't have anything about the prison is the problem. Other than the poster and the newspaper, which talk about the prison, I remember Ahlbi saying that the prison is above the inner sanctum. So that is the possibility that he is the escaped prisoner, but we just, you know.
I believe in you, Nick.
Rah-rah says boom boom. Fucking rhythm heaven? Just look at the accused. Has she no shame? Rah-rah says boom bam boom. I need to play Rhythm Heaven at some point. I don't know whether I can do it on my DS, but I can try.
What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know.
She's got nerve. I bet the lawyer poisoned her mind. Or only making it worse. Appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably better to keep it to yourself for now. Advise the French to think carefully before making any sudden outbursts. Yes, your majesty. I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now.
Now, Mr. Emus, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night.
Otherwise I'm gonna, like, stab you with these beads. Okay, cool. Why I wasn't at the inner sanctum.
I was never at the inner sanctum, which I'm sure of even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. You lawyers sure it's scary.
I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum, but
Now you'd assist in trying to frame this innocent witness?
I don't think there's anything we can directly press at the moment. Well, considering they just said, I'd like you to see how he got up there, I feel like that's the one we're going to be forced to press.
Another butterfly pet. Why do they keep coming to me? I don't want these things. I'm not Hawkmoth, or Nox, or any of these people. 100 years of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins. 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell.
Kurainism is the strictest religion ever. Advance, thank you, Mixon.
Just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years.
Plus the 5 they started with, that's 700 million years. Pasta check time. Oh, and a hydrate. Oh.
Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take?
That's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying the witness was there at the inner sanctum if I can't prove it. The problem is, how am I going to do that? If we're assuming he was there and he was the prisoner, how do you say he was? Okay. I was never at the inner sanctum. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been... Well, this is the only one that gives us any sort of information. I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum.
If you have something to say, just say it.
Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't. Which means there is.
Perhaps the defense would share its theory.
I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory. Trying to reach into my bag of bluffs. If you reach the inner sanctum without attracting the attention... He could have climbed up the cliff. Came from the plaza was wrong. Fell from the sky. Do we get penalized for this, by the way? I'm gonna say climbed up the cliff, maybe? No one would have noticed if he had scaled up the side of the mountain. He could have snuck into the inner sanctum that way.
The cliff face is all loose and crumbly around there. Even a pro mountain climber could have made it up that way. Everyone here in Kurain knows that. Let us forgive the defense's ignorance. He is a foreigner.
Why does anyone ever tell me these things?
Tough luck, lawyer. I couldn't have gotten up to the inner sanctum by scaling the cliff.
Please add that to your testimony, Mr. Emus.
Hold it!
Okay, let's try falling from the sky as well.
Something to say, so it just adds it.
Because the prison is above it, which means he could have potentially fallen from the sky. Let's try that one. Maybe he fell from the sky.
Lawyer thinks he's a comedian. I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let us hear it.
Mr. Emus could have parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Oh, and when he says parachuted... Is this potentially a parachute? Because we've not mentioned that. It looks like, yeah, it looks like ropes have been included, so it could have been.
Yeah, that one.
Oh look, big prison right at the top.
Inner sanctum's on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep and a skydiver would find themselves in the Twilight Realm.
How the fuck do they get up there?
Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was. Even I could have made that jump.
Wait, what's this building on top of the Sacred Mountain? There we go, we've got it now.
That is Royal Penitentiary number 4.
Right, Princess Rayfa mentioned there was a prison up there. Oh, it wasn't Ahlbi, it was Rayfa. Okay. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway?
By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He's the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum.
Okay. So now we can...
I might also add no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found.
Except there has been, because there's the thingy that we've just seen. I might see whether I can go 5 hours, maybe? I don't know. Depends how long the investigation takes.
Maybe incredible, dude, but even I'm not capable of that.
Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Emus.
Okay, not like I could fly through the air either.
And then what if we attempt to do this?
Objection!
Yes, okay, we can. Okay. Okay. Mr. Emus is right. He couldn't have skydived down without any gear.
Well, I've finally come around, have you? Now you see I couldn't have possibly been there in the inner sanctum.
Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. Ooh.
What on earth are you talking about?
That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence.
Those are prayer flags, are they not?
But they've been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute.
Oh, Kunka.
The people of Kurain are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation.
This cannot be.
The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right?
There's no way out. I'm surrounded.
Mr. Emus?
Oh, it's time to jog my memory. I guess I was there in the inner sanctum.
What? Okay. As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night.
You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all.
Mr. Emus, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night.
What? No. It's like this, yeah, I was only there in the inner sanctum by accident.
By accident?
And that thing's not a parachute. It's a homemade paraglider.
A paraglider? Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material?
May not look like much, but as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle going higher from my earthly launching point. Something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum.
So you just happened to land there? You expect me to believe that?
Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. But the fact the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed. Certainly wants further explanation. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony.
Okay, witness testimony. Why I was at the inner sanctum.
That evening I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. Just as my pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing. As I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident.
Okay.
You'll fail to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails. Well, you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years. Oh, they got pass on that. Looks like that caught Prosecutor Sadmadi off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds.
Okay. Why I was in at the inner sanctum.
That evening I was enjoying a trek through the night sky.
Okay, just as Pony. What accident?
Hold it!
What accident? What exactly was this accident you had?
Good question. Now what was it again? Wind? It was the wind. Not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control.
The wind was strong enough to make you lose control?
You got that right.
Okay then, please add that to your testimony.
Gale force winds came out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing.
Hold it!
I'll also press on this one. You were enjoying a trek through the night sky with your homemade paraglider. You didn't go to pray?
Devout Kurainists can play anywhere, even while prying through the sky. I wouldn't recommend you try it. You're bound to end up dead.
A paraglider? I didn't see anything like that.
It's 'cause of the ritual curtain. Blocked your view. Should have seen me majestically soaring.
Really? What do you think, Nick?
Don't ask me.
I was really enjoying that. First, anyway.
Okay. Okay, so no, that was the only one that I had to... I'm gonna save here. I mean, it could be this. I mean, we are trying to prove he is an escaped prisoner, so... The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies. The warmer temperature will make it... Well, there's calm skies. It was a slight wind, but there wasn't too much, right? Okay. Water is already red. The ritual curtain. I guess I could do that for the weather report.
Objection!
Okay, it was the weather report. Okay. We have a saying in my country, Mr. Imus. From one lie sprouts another. What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in order to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks. What? You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control, but this newspaper is the weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies. But I don't believe it says that.
From one lie sprouts another. Makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I kind of made that one up.
For real?
Your Majesty, the witness's testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his case. More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once. Emus claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider. It would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. I believe you're right. We know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so Emus, how'd you get there and from where? Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. The process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Emus must have launched himself from here. Oh, from the prison. Wow, I wonder who he could possibly be. You're insane? That's where he came from. If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. And there he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest. What? Mr. Emus, were you the third party at that inner sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the right the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Oh. No, but he's a rebel. Help me out here. Nah, I don't think I will.
You did it! You finally left him speechless.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor Man. Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, descend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. He didn't even put up a fight this time? That's awfully generous of him. But if you are perceptive as you seem, you surely already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity. Yeah, that's a rebel. His true identity? Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something. You seem I'm the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Anonymous? The witness's true identity is... Oh, not the person? Okay. This guy. Is this really him? Only now do you realize the truth.
Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back?
Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case.
Really? Are you sure?
Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. But since he said he's dangerous and armed, the guy knows how a knife works. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountain prison. Wait, base is an acronym? Ah, cool. The precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. The witness is Dat's a rebel, prison escapee, and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? Because didn't we see him speaking to Dirk and speaking to Inga in the first part of this? So clearly Inga knows about the whole thing, but isn't telling anyone? The witness is an escaped prisoner.
Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses.
Oh, do you think anyone should do my disguise?
But the witness's charade is not all that's been shattered. Is it, defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please record the defense's own words.
He's not the rebel killer. So it means there's another third party. Okay.
You claim the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira.
And what's your point? If he's a rebel, he can't be the rebel killer.
What of the witness's true identity?
Yeah. We literally just had this.
Oh no!
He is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels.
No!
Perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this.
I'm the razor sharp fangs of the Defiant Dragon.
Oh, is that what the Defiant Dragon symbol? Oh god, what voice do I give him now? Do I give him just like Bobby Fulbright's voice? Because apparently he does come back. That's a rebel. Yeah, I'm gonna give him here. He's gonna hang out up here. Do I just give him Larry's voice? Because apparently he is the Larry of this game and I hate that.
Where did you get your memory bank? Around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. You gotta give me credit for making up all the testimony off the top of my head.
Are you prepared to tell us the truth now?
Well, it's true I parachuted down to the inner sanctum. I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain.
In short, all my witness testimony was a big fat lie. A big fat lie? Oh, and by the way, long time no see, Yudi. Oh. Oh. So is this gonna be like, Nahyuta used to be a member of the rebels? And then he ended up either selling out his own people, or he's pretending to be like on the side of the prosecutors so he can like destroy them from the inside, maybe? Like, is he a member of the rebels or is he not? They know each other?
Your Majesty, this filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell.
Yes, of course. Really, I've seen him at once.
You really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? Yep. Oh. So yeah, he was one of the rebels. Nahyuta was a rebel who either sold out his own people and decided to become a prosecutor, or he deliberately is becoming a prosecutor so he can take them down from the inside. But I haven't. No dogs of the Kurain regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop. He just runs! Fucking get him. Deploy resources. I want all units placed on high alert. I'm assuming this is the... Is that it? Or for this half of the trial? Escaped prisoner. Escaped again. The police force have been placed on high alert. He'll be caught before long.
An escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false information? Talk about a troublemaker.
Really pulled a number on all of us. What was the point of all of that anyway? Can't help but feel that the entire episode was an enormous waste of time. This is how I'm feeling with this fucking case. Well, I feel like half of this was a waste of time and we haven't even gotten closer to the murder.
Perhaps it was not a great of waste as you might believe.
What makes you say that, Prosecutor Submarty?
That's a rebel dropped something. He made escape from the halls.
Oh, is it the other half to the letter? Scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. Appears to be direct orders from Dirk.
From Dirk, the leader? But he only have a small corner of it.
Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before.
You have?
The scrap of paper That's a Rebel dropped is a part of this.
Take that! And this is, what?
I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Rebel dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says.
Ah, oh my, and what does it say?
I don't read Kurainese. I can't read Kurainese.
Prosecutor Submarty, if you please.
You know I'm just going to lie about all of this because I'm part of the rebels.
The ignorant lawyer's not bothered to learn our language.
Very well then.
Here's a dictionary. I do not understand.
What does it say? Is that just all it says? That'd be so funny.
Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was used to parachute to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape.
That's how he was escaping from prison?
If I were to assume a rebel was the one who killed the high priest, maybe it was because Abbott tried to thwart his escape plan.
Oh, foul lawyer. I'm afraid that is simply ludicrous.
Huh? But I didn't say anything. Did you just read my mind?
I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, now the rebels' escape plan has been revealed. It is clear Dats is not the High Priest's killer.
How can you be so sure?
If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. That's a rebel's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual.
What do you mean?
I'm speaking of Abbott Inme, of course. Had Dat simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. Were he by the High Priest's side? The faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have had no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that Dats was the High Priest's killer.
Oh, so then you're saying High Priest was a... I cannot better say it.
Oh, I'm afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threaten our kingdom.
Oh, which is what we said literally right at the beginning, and you didn't listen to us, you know?
How could this be?
High Priest, there must be some kind of mistake. Let it go and move on. Accept the truth, it is the only way. And that goes double for you, Defense. Cease your futile battle now.
And why should I?
Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we've eliminated Dat's a rebel from our list of suspects, there's only one person who still remains. The accused, Maya Fey.
Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important?
Something important? Please do explain.
We can't end this trial without looking into the third party, because if he wasn't in the inner sanctum but instead next to it, he couldn't have been there. I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't Dutza Rebel, then who was it?
That matter's already been resolved.
It has? What's he talking about?
It's as I've maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision.
Objection!
But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. Yeet. What the? I can't do my finger point. Okay. Ow.
It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm.
This hardly seems fair.
It's quite simple once you consider where the victim and accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, where would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there is nothing but the Warbard statue.
Why is it covered in blood then?
Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warbard statue draped in her sacred robes.
No way!
Is it? The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision, before she came from behind and stabbed him with the dagger in a reverse grip.
Why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira?
To show it to the victim as he was being slain.
What reason would the accused have to fool the victim? She was about to fool us.
It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself.
Come again?
Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. Defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party.
Are you saying...
I am. It was a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us.
This can't be happening.
What a face you're making, Defense. I'm surprised you are taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy?
Okay, cool.
You're telling me you knew this is how it would turn out? And he was waiting for the moment to spring it on me? I just wanted to catch a rebel, was all. Do you understand now? Have you not dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time? It can't be.
This is an outrage. You took our royal priestess's sacred divination seance and used it to commit this most foul and despicable murder.
No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya, Nick, it's not true. I didn't.
Objection!
Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hall.
Indeed, it seems this trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument?
The accused is not the killer. And here's why. Now what do I do? I've got nothing.
Fear the defense has run out of arguments to make.
I thought for sure the rebel was the killer. The only person dressed with a possible motive, the one dressed as Kira, has vanished. I've got nothing to use against Submardi's argument. Can't lose now, not like this.
I shall now render my verdict.
Wait, please wait, I'm begging you.
It is time to let it go and move on.
Shit. This trial need not be drawn out. This defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance, I invoke the Events Culpability Act. Now then, Miss Quant finds the accused Maya Fey, and the defense Phoenix Wright.
Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, shit, we got, guys. That's the end of Spirit of Justice. That's truly Athena's sin. Your Majesty, forgive the interruption, but...
What is the meaning of this?
The body's been found in the Plaza of Devotion.
What's this?
A body? We found this sticking out the victim.
Why, that's Lady Kira's warbard dagger.
He's returned. He's come to be the rebels.
Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has now been found.
I've one more thing to report. This dagger bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey. Oh, what the fuck? What? Why would Maya's prints be on it?
I cannot believe it, yet it must be true.
Something the matter, Prosecutor Satmati?
This trial has run its course and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing.
I was?
You claim the murder of the inner sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira.
I did say something to that effect, but what of it?
Prosecutor Satmati, are you suggesting what I think you are?
I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is none other than the accused Miss Maya Fey.
What? Oh, okay.
I realise how shocking it must seem. Looking back, I now realise there was much that pointed to the fact. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was sighted about 2 years ago, and the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well.
The timing matches.
But there is more. The warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite his house being locked up tight that night.
All I can think of is was the priest the one who was doing the Lady Kira stuff? And somebody else wanted to silence him or something. How does that prove anything? We're going to go until about 5 hours, so we're going to spend the next half an hour doing the investigation, and I think we'll finish it next week. That makes sense.
Difficult to believe an intruder could find a way such to enter such a secure house. The accused was known to come and go freely, mainly to prepare for the purification rite.
Okay, flashback, 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 flashback.
The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anybody noticing.
No way. Okay, Lady Kira's warning updated.
We assume the accused was Lady Kira, more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest.
The rector was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping that's a rebel escape.
That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. And after killing the High Priest, she unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. So it seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Kira.
Huh?
If Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment. In light, I believe the second murder must be investigated before we can proceed.
As you wish, Your Majesty. I must charge you with the second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins.
A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? Oh my god.
It seems the defense will live to see one more day.
Talk about hanging on by a thread.
Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you.
I hereby spread news proceedings to the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of this new investigation, the court is adjourned. Sorry.
Yahoo! Okay, cool. Yay! Alright, we're gonna spend half an hour doing the next investigation segment. And then we'll see what it is. We'll see how long we get through it. May 11th, 1:03 PM. Temple. Okay, cool. What do I do now? I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. Why do we need this flashback? We literally just had it.
I just spend a bit. According to the law, I make this off. And Phoenix right.
Mr. Wright! Ahlbi, I saw the trial. What's gonna happen to Miss Maya now? I'm worried about that too. But right now... Yeah, flashback. We literally just had this. Yep, we already got into this. Flashback. Right now I need to focus on the next trial. Murder of Acolyte Zealot, right? At least... Okay, so yeah, it was the guy that they conveniently zoomed in on. At least the jury is still out on that one. The two murders are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zealot's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict. Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you. I appreciate it, but we're talking about a murder. But it's going to be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own. You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Hey, Rayfa. Isn't that your benevolence? Princess Rayfa? Oh, it's you again. The dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murder under the Defense Culpability Act. Seems she hasn't lost any of her charm there. Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC. I'm in no mood to take joy in your suffering. For I was unable to defeat you, and had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as the royal priestess. I guess that answers my question. Have I missed... Yeah, flashback time. Come on, why is there so many flashbacks? I want to just get through this in case. All I did was defend my client. I can't bear to see her looking so sad, though. Your benevolence. Your benevolence? Oh, a barbed head. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm. I'm not dead yet, and I still have an investigation for tomorrow's trial. What's this? Do you mean to say you've not given up yet? I'm going to prove Maya innocent tomorrow. But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obstinacy. Investigate all you want, I care not. You really don't mind? But aren't you worried that a lawyer backed into a corner by the DC Act might do something desperate like forge evidence? What's this? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know. Oh, I like the fact that he's basically going, hey, do you want to assist me or not? Also, because you know more about this than I do. Ugh. Now to see if she takes the bait.
Yes, I see your point. Barbed head. I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching.
Huh?
That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priest's soul. Yes, of course, that's the only explanation.
Sure. I was trying to cheer her up, and now she thinks even less of me? Great.
I must not allow you to sully our sacred hall with your misdeeds. Therefore, today I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time. The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, do not throw your lot in with this foreign devil.
Ah, but your benevolence. It's alright, Ahlbi. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. But first I should probably lighten my load a bit. Would you mind holding on to some evidence for me? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Unnecessary evidence unloaded onto Ahlbi. Okay, what have we got now? May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you. Okay, what have we got now? Okay, we haven't got... Oh, wow, we've lost a lot of evidence. Okay. Now then, the scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. Okay, let's go. Oh! He was just there. Fun. Looks like the police already finished their investigation. To think someone would be killed here. A place devoted to prayer. A body outlined in flowers? Someone leave them in memory of the deceased. And there's something different about the prayer flags today. Oh, there's a purple one. The thing he wrote.
As the High Priest's disciple, Acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the High Priest and now his devoted disciple. Maya Fey will pay for this.
As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with them. And you can prove it how. What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering dirt and dust?
You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your loyally ilk are so reviled.
Mr. Wright! Hello! Emma!
It's that detective from your country again. Oh, it's the princess. You seem displeased that I'm here.
Oh no, don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm so sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. If I had just done mine... Mr. Wright, it's no use crying over spilt milk. Would you mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally.
Gladly, I'll help in any way I can. Remember, I've my eyes on the both of you. I see it too, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds.
No, of course not. I'm talking to a professional here. The incident. Let's see, how about starting with an overview of what happened? Sure. The victim is Perez a lot. He was the High Priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the rite wrapped up. So during the High Priest's murder trial. That's right. Apparently he'd been here praying since the day before the rite even started. Talk about serious devotion. Yeah, I barely lasted a few minutes. This is a picture of Mr. Zealot's body. Oh, he's got a peach on him. Dagger in his upper back. Looks like it would have been particularly painful. Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? It's peach-shaped. Oh, because it's the same thing that he's got on his body. Right? It's an upside-down version of his. Of Tarast's one. Because I'm assuming that's because he's his disciple, and that's what the mark means. But the victim remained bent over in prayer, and when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead, right? Okay, cool. The estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the High Priest's body. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rite, and the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the High Priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the High Priest, and then stabbed Zealot with the same dagger. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. Here's the autopsy report. Okay.
Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, barbed head, out with it.
No, so the princess of the spirit medium is interested in forensics.
Humph, I've no interest in science, forensic or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in.
There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know even Prosecutor Sadmadi holds forensics in high regard.
Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination seance.
She really doesn't have an adorable bone in her body. I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. There are many ways to estimate a time of death, but the most well-known method uses the change in body temperature.
Interesting.
Oh, but because of the fact that the temperature up at the mountain is different, then it's going to end up using... Oh, it's going to be different because the body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. It means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature.
I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbed head, present your forehead now.
Why?
You feel just a little over 95 degrees. Since you are not dead yet.
Course I'm not!
It was but a jest. After all, you're still the dead lawyer walking.
I fail to see the humour in any of this. Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. How's that even possible?
Because everyone was bent over, utterly devoted to prayer, naturally.
Right, the back-shattering pose that killed me. Someone would have noticed something, right? Yeah, I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf yet on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Everyone was so absorbed in prayer they didn't see or hear anything. I can't believe this.
What you choose to believe in is your choice, but the fact remains there were no witnesses. There is one piece of irrefutable evidence. The dagger.
Sadly, yes. Murder weapon. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used the Warbard dagger, the legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered impaled in the victim's upper back. Which way was the fingerprints?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not?
Yes, please, tell us what fingerprints there were, because it's going to confirm whether we have a reverse grip or not.
Yes, they were.
But which way?
With such irrefutable evidence, there is no questioning the accused's guilt.
Not so fast. What about a motive? Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot.
What do the police think about this matter?
Motive. Maya had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot.
So you say, but let us now hear what the police think about the matter.
The police believes Maya is the Lady Kira figure who's been battling the rebels. And since Zealot was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel,
he too is likely a rebel and therefore met the same untimely demise.
That's how the police currently view the crime. There's no way Maya's the Lady Kira. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with what today's trial concluded. Oh, I really blew it in court today. Okay, cool. I guess we're examining. Acolyte Zealot died bent over in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that would have been very difficult considering the position he was in. So these flowers were left here in memory of Acolyte Zealot. What are they called?
These are known as Narmanda, and they're given to express sorrow when a life is lost.
Oh, is that why Nahyuta's called Nahyuta? It seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Okay, Narmanda flower, okay. Who would have had that though? Ahlbi said these are called prayer flags, and the prayers written on them are carried throughout the kingdom by the wind. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for me to not get dragged into any more trouble than I already have been. Okay, there should be, yeah, there's his scarf there. This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence, what does it say here?
The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude. But if you must know, it says, at the usual spot, bring grub, the key too. That's one of the more direct and practical prayers I've ever seen.
I wonder if it's even a prayer. Okay, so this is gonna be, yeah, that's his scarf, isn't it? Acolyte Zealot was killed in a prayer pose. His head bent over, the last thing he saw must have been this rug.
It is a prayer rug woven from devout monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon his departed soul.
Strange there's no blood stains, though.
Perhaps it was so cold his blood froze. Or perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment.
It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze. Okay. The message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here.
You have not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up?
No, I'm not calling it quits yet.
Does it look like you've any hope of winning, Mr. Wright?
I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating.
What are you two sneaks up to?
I would advise you
You to get back to work if you're done here, detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Prosecutor Sadmadi for dereliction of duty. I'm going.
See you later, Mr. Wright.
And good luck.
I should really pay a visit to everyone and every place connected with the case. Okay, so we gotta go to loads of different... can we talk to her about stuff? Oh no, okay. I guess we'll go to the bazaar? Actually, we could go to his house, because if we're looking for her... Okay, no, she is here. Okay, good, this is where we're supposed to be. I'm sorry to bother you again, but... Hey.
Oh, it's you. You're not contemplating casting suspicion upon Lady Believe, are you? She lost her beloved husband and now Acolyte Zealot, who is like a son to her.
Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she had to say. Oh, the orb is gone, and it's been replaced by a photo, I've just realised.
Very well.
And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Miss Inme. It probably means she isn't a rebel.
Is this about poor Puree? I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now.
What about Maya? She's innocent.
I heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband and now Puree.
Miss Inme, you don't really believe that Maya's the killer?
I don't know. But that was the verdict, so what else can I believe? What am I to do?
The verdict was already reached in your husband's case, but the truth of the matter is yet to be found.
How can you be so sure?
Because I believe Maya is innocent. That is all I have right now. My faith in her. Please help me understand what happened.
You're defending her based on faith, even though you'll be punished for abetting the accused.
That's right.
All right then. Your faith has moved me. I will tell you what I can. Are you sure about this Lady Believe? My lovely wife is also a devout follower of Kurainism, such as she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find you have lied about your faith in Maya Fey's innocence, I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations.
Leave Athena and Apollo alone, buddy. Okay, so I want to just have a look at the photos that are over there. A photo of the High Priest, his wife, Acolyte Zealot, and Maya. Let's see it. Oh, and Believe likes Steel Samurai because she's got the watch on. Since Maya's in it, it must have been taken the day before the rite. I should ask Inme about it. Okay, so she likes the Steel Samurai stuff. Okay.
I think it would be better in their final family photo. That no good Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she is, posing with the 2 men who she would soon kill.
I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof she didn't kill them.
That smile of hers does not fool me. I sense a deep and abiding malice behind it.
I'll prove my smile is the real deal. Okay, anything else we can do? Because that's gonna be... Oh, whatever's been here has been removed. Oh yeah, in there.
Bob Ted, it appears you're quite fond of rummaging through the garbage.
I just thought there might be some other important piece of evidence in here.
Is that right?
Look, I'm not doing this for fun, really. Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest in there. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can... Yeah, okay, cool. It was just the new photo, okay. And that means I can talk to her. Hooray, Zealot. How did Acolyte Zealot end up living here as your husband's disciple?
About 2 years ago, while my husband was at a spiritual retreat in the mountains.
He came across Beret collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here.
You always want to help those in need, weren't you?
And he'd been living here ever since? About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived in Kurain. Ah, so could be Zealot who's the one doing it.
He was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity, so he took him in as his disciple. But not only as his disciple, he was like a member of our family too.
I see. This is where Acolyte Zealot lived. There might be something I could learn about him lying around. I'm going to present to her the picture. Can I ask you about this photo?
He was taken during the Feast of Blessings, the day before the rite was held.
The Feast of Blessings? Would you mind telling me more about it? The day before, okay.
This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings.
The Feast of Blessings?
It's forbidden to eat during the days of the rite, so the day before it's performed, we enjoy dishes full of ginghil, a herb known to strengthen the body and mind.
You loved the ginghil-based dishes I make, didn't you? Ginghil? I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some.
Many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell.
Oh! Then why did Maya say she felt really, really tired? So they put something in her food, okay. And they might put something in Zealot's food too. And his.
Our customs say the dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3.
It's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is so strong?
Very good guess indeed. It's to ensure the smell is gone by the time the cure is welcomed.
Is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town, like a cross between garlic and mint. I mean, those are 2 pretty good smells, not gonna lie. I love garlic. I adore garlic. Chicken and garlic, such a good pick. Oh. Could have that for tea.
After the Feast of Blessings, Pare went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that'd be the last time I would see him.
What was Maya doing?
Shortly after Pare left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that.
Okay, cool. So Acolyte Zealot went out to pray the afternoon before the rite.
According to the newspaper.
On the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold the whole place had iced over, hence why it's probably the carpets there.
Pare always prayed a lot, far more than anybody I've ever known. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others.
I don't know why, but that's kind of intimidating. I thought I'd have made some progress by now, but I haven't come across any particularly insightful information, even here.
You seem disappointed.
Miss Inby, is there anything else you can tell me?
Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about these 2 any longer...
Bob Ted. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
We have paid a visit to all of the people and places connected with this case. I think it's about time you prepared yourself for the inevitable, don't you?
Okay, let's go. No, okay, we're not supposed to be here. Oh, there we go. Talk to those related to the murder. I guess we could talk to Maya. I guess that means if she's still here. Put my heating on. Oh my god, it's bloody freezing. It's gotten to the point where this is like the first day I've actually used my heating here. Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier.
I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too, and you were convicted under that stupid law. You should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do.
I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow.
It's not like I don't believe in you, it's just...
Don't worry, maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down.
Alright.
Hey, Rayfa. You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence.
It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you two a good talk before you depart from this world.
We're not giving up yet, and we won't be till the better end.
There is no need to put on a brave face. Your fates were sealed with today's verdict. Worry not of Maya Fey. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from that neophyte practitioner's soul. Then perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her.
Wait, was that her attempt at comforting me?
Barbed head, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle and accept the judgment that's been passed down.
She obviously does not know me very well.
Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted and... Hold it right there, Your Benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that?
What, Maya?
What is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy.
Nick is risking his life to defend me.
And that is why I told you it will come to...
No, it won't. Nick is doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what.
There is no place for lawyers. For that we have the divination seance.
But your insights were wrong. Oh. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt.
Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question.
So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victims' souls or the Holy Mother herself wish you to judge people in error?
You dare bring Her Holiness's name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney.
Please, you two, enough already.
Sorry, Nick.
I got a little carried away. That's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you. It's good to have you in my corner.
How dare you mock me so? You will not get away with this. I was a fool to show you compassion, and to think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just deserts, as the scorn of our kingdom is heaped upon you.
Also, that's the word deserts, not dessert. I can see straight through that contorted smile on your face, you know. She may say these terrible things, but it's just the way she was raised, I guess. Okay. Could you try and remember what happened one more time?
I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the right onward.
Oh right, you suddenly felt sleepy. Everything after that's a blank.
Even so, I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not the one going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there.
Are you sure it's a lady? Because this is like, you know, Ace Attorney and or Tokusatsu, and neither of them like to have female main characters. Pushing both Athena and any female Kamen Rider aside for that one. Were you close to Acolyte Zealot?
We met several times during the meetings about the rite, but I didn't know him very well. It seemed pretty quiet.
Didn't you eat together the day before the rite?
We ate this one super stinky dish, but it was actually really good. I wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Like, you know the salty noodles at Eldoon's? It's like if you added garlic and herbs and then let it simmer.
Sounds more like a hot pot than ramen to me.
Now I miss ramen too.
So, what was Acolyte Zealot like when you were eating?
He seemed to be enjoying the food, but as soon as we were done, he left to go pray.
And what did you do?
I returned to the temple to prepare for the rite.
That coincides with Inmi's description. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira?
When the rite started, it was just me and Abbott.
But the seance vision showed a third figure.
I know. Lady Kira, I wish I could have seen her in the flesh.
Let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. Unless Nahyuta's right, and he just put the robes on the bird thing to make it look like it. It'd be really weird if he was doing it to make it look like Maya did it because of the fact that he... Is there a chance that Abbott killed Zealot? Is that Abbott killed Zealot and then used Maya to cover up both murders? And then either because someone killed him or he devised a plan to make it look like Maya killed him. I don't know.
What if she came from the sky like that bushy bit paratrooper?
That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. We're getting Hyperia up in this bitch. That's a roller coaster reference. Anyway, that's from the Plume Punisher TV show, right? How'd you know? Because the Lady Kira doesn't have wings.
I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. You know there are 88 secret Plume Punisher bases here at Kurain?
Can we please stop talking about the Plume Punisher show for a second?
I guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks.
Well, I should get going now. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to present her the photo just to show off the fact that she's got the Plume Punisher thing, but no.
Sorry it wasn't any help.
Don't worry, I've got it. We'll beat the Chargers tomorrow and be on the first plane back home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at El Dunes or your favourite burger joint. You pick.
Sounds good. I think I'll get the extra large Hamburg steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds.
You can have whatever you like, but first I have to beat the Chargers.
I almost forgot.
What is it?
I have a favour to ask.
But why are we whispering?
I forgot I left something at the High Priest's house that's super important. Would you mind getting and holding on to it?
Sure, what is it?
In my bag you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets.
That does sound important. How could you leave something like that lying around? That explains all the whispering. If Rayfa found out, all hell would break loose.
It's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so... Oops. Don't tell anybody I told you that.
In fact, I just forgot I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret. The Tome of Secret contains secrets? Imagine that.
What are you two whispering about?
Nothing. It's just she forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it.
You are up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you.
Right, let's go to the High Priest's house and grab her bag. And is it not going to be in there? Oh, that'd be terrifying if it's not in there. Okay, anybody home? No answer. Miss Inmi's probably out right now. I'll just get what I came for.
I'm watching you like a warbard, barbed head. You'd better not steal anything.
I'd never do anything like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for.
Then get on with it.
I would if you'd stop interrupting me. Let me just grab her bag. Here's Maya's bag.
What's that strange patch on her bag?
It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action show back in my country. Oh my god. It's actually Maya's favourite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it.
He looks strikingly similar to the Plumed Punisher.
They are similar, but the Steel Samurai definitely came first.
I see. How interesting.
Rayfa seems genuinely intrigued. Hell yeah, we can force her to watch Tokusatsu. There must be a common thread between Plume Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a Plume Punisher fan? But I digress. I'd better find out what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see. This must be that Tome of Secrets Maya was talking about.
Well, barbed head, you finished now?
Hold on a second. The string around it's coming undone. Oops! Oh!
You fool! Don't lay eyes upon it. Just wait quickly, before we go blind.
Relax, my hand just slipped.
This is the Tome of Secrets. You trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge your eyes out.
Oh yes, the book is related to Lady Kira. Your benevolence, would you mind if I asked you some questions? Okay. I'm gonna just ask her these questions and then we're gonna end up.
This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you.
Well, can't you make an exception?
If you insist. Nana? What is this folding book? Yes, I see. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in the purification rite.
Very important. What's written inside?
Yes, I see. Really? Is it alright to reveal that?
Your benevolence?
Patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name.
A true name? Is a name really that important?
To a Kurainese priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know.
What's so important about a name?
Without a name, a priestess's voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It's much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name.
Ah, that's why both of them are faceless. Okay. It's like when you see someone in a crowd you recognize but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention.
Indeed, you must know a spirit's face and true name before you can communicate. It is the same for Kurainism's most secret art, one that my mother alone may use.
The Queen has a secret art?
It is something a foreigner, such as you, could never hope to guess.
Spirit channeling? Yeah, a secret art that was informed by the Queen. Okay. I should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me all about it. Could you tell me about the secret art of the Queen you spoke of?
Come again?
Sorry, perhaps we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all, right?
It is the secret art of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you.
I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me.
A third-rate lawyer could not channel spirits simply by learning of the technique.
Have you met Mia Fey? Well, clearly not, no, but Phoenix has met Mia Fey. Third rate's a bit harsh. I'd even settle for second.
What is it? You've the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face.
What does that mean? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess her body to return to our world, right?
I see you've done your homework.
I guess I studied a bit.
With the power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not?
I've never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times.
Indeed. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death.
So even a spirit that's brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it's channeled.
And yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have also used this power to help the rulers of neighbouring lands seek counsel. Which is why we've never been invaded and how we've maintained our unique culture.
So spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics.
It is indeed.
Oh my god, this is literally 2-2.
That's why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule the kingdom. But of late, there has been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighbouring lands. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother.
Illegal immigrants?
It is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Kurainism for their salvation. Among them are also those of dubious nature, who have been driven from their own lands.
Dubious nature? Driven from their own land? Gaspin Payne definitely fits that bill. They sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Well. Okay, can you channel spirits, your benevolence?
I am but the royal priestess. There is still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability.
So her spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's or Pearl's. Because Pearl is even, like, has an even stronger ability than Maya's.
You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I know of a child called Pearl who's a lot easier.
The divination seance was once one of the most important roles fulfilled by the Queen. That's what my mother taught me when I was little.
So the Queen can perform the dance of devotion. That'd be a sight to see. And it won't come up, definitely, in the last trial at all. That's one thing I got spoiled on, was just the Queen performs a dance of devotion. That's it. And a little bit of, like, definitely not evil character is definitely not evil.
Someday I will be a powerful priestess and queen like my mother. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day.
Forgive my ignorance, your benevolence.
Humph. You shall see. It will not be long before I too master the secret art of spirit channeling.
Just go to the Kurain village.
I will be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Kurain.
The greater good. Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to. Literally, speak to Maya. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Boop. It looks like she actually has something in common with Maya.
Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than stand here and talk about spirit channeling.
That's true. It doesn't have anything to do with this case, as far as I can tell. Or does it? If the Queen is a spirit medium...
Are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira?
I guess you saw that one coming.
Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. On the day of the rite, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace.
Of course.
My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Kurain would personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third-rate.
Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads, so... Over there, after him! Don't let him escape! I'm assuming that's going to be thingy. Okay.
What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town.
Escaped prisoner? A rebel. You mean that guy with the bushy beard?
There's no reason to panic. The police are on his trail.
He's no longer a suspect, but he might know something, considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look.
Wait.
Oh, my back. Badly injured it. Ow! I need to do some stretching and exercise when I get back home. Mr. Wright! I'm just waiting for some... Hey, Ahlbi. That's a rebel. Have you seen him? You're right. Have you seen that escaped prisoner around here? So that's why all those police came rushing over here. Adam's saying something about an escaped prisoner. He disappeared in this area? Couldn't take him to the area again. I'm assuming he went into the manhole right there.
Bobbed head. I told you to wait.
It's too dangerous for you around here. Mr. Rebel could be lurking nearby.
What sort of a princess would I be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me?
She's fearless, I'll give her that one. I can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? And I think that is where we're going to end it today. It has been 5 hours and 10 minutes. And I'm going to go look for someone to raid. Tomorrow is going to be my streamiversary stream, in which we're streaming for 12 hours, doing a bunch of random stuff. We're going to be reacting to the Ace Attorney stage show, or at least one of them. We're going to be playing Peggle and potentially Zuma. And we're going to be playing Peggle, Balatro, and potentially Zuma. We're also going to be drawing some Ace Attorney characters from memory. So we're going to be doing that, and potentially we're going to be doing a hand cam segment in which I learn how to make some jewelry, or I do some art, or something like that. Any gift subs, any prime stubs, any bits given will get a sketch from me during the event, or after, depending on like how long it takes me. And I'm gonna just quickly find someone to raid. Yeah, I'm gonna raid this guy. This is a group that I really like, and they're doing a really cool thing at the moment. They are also doing a cool event, and I usually watch them play Ace Attorney. They're not doing Ace Attorney right now, but they might be doing it later. We're going to be raiding Save Data, who I love because I've seen them play this entire, well, not this entire game. I've skipped this game, and I'm gonna watch them play this game. So, thank you for hanging out with me today. And I am going to be coming back tomorrow at 3 PM GMT. Yeah, I'll be coming back 3 PM GMT for that 12-hour session. And then we'll be returning to Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice next week on either Saturday or Sunday. I don't remember which one I'm going to be doing. But thank you so much for joining me today. Have a lovely evening, day, night, wherever you are in the world. Go get your eats, go get your sleeps, and I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. Speaking of garlic, I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. Let's do it. See you.